I say hello friends, hello friends, hello friends. Thank you for being here sincerely. Right at the start, another good day ahead, a non-teaching day, a day to work on stream things, I promise. A day to spend some time with you, and sincerely, I hope things are good for you wherever you are. It's getting on towards, I was gonna say midweek, but this is actually false. It's very early in the week still, especially for you fine people in the past, such as it is. Over here in the future, don't you worry, everything is sorted out. In the future, all things are good, most notably because here in the future we have a little thing called the Resorty Stream, and that fixes all the world's problems for sure. It's good seeing you, Jim. Hello, history teacher Steve. Welcome in Putzaroo. Nice to see you, Tarek, unnamed comment. Welcome back. Slivers, good seeing you. Heading out grocery shopping. Make sure you buy some tasty Tootsie Rolls for your old friend Resorty. I don't know, if I were suddenly in an American grocery store, I'm not sure what I would do other than be absolutely blinded by the light. Feel free to insert the rest of the song there. I'm consistently amazed when I think about America at how bright so many stores are. And I don't know why this is done. This is the case in other countries also. Here in Japan, like, we have lights, of course, but they're so muted compared to like the blinding explosion of clear white light everywhere inside of major stores. You know, the Target, the Walmart, the local grocery store. Also, I'd be amazed at how wide the aisles are. I'm not sure how I'd even deal with it, but yeah, too bright. That's what. Am I getting old? Is this an old man complaint? The world is too bright. Oh, my aged eyes. Good to see you today, George. Hello, Grulion. Grulion, thank you for that resubscription. We appreciate it every single time. Thank you much. Contraptions, good seeing you. Hello, Hendate. Hello, Bluffing. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to have shown up on your little screens again. It's gonna be good though, be very, very good indeed. Friends, I have too many opening topics, so honestly, as I sat down at the computer here, I had a moment of, oh no, what do I talk about? And then I pull up the old notepad, and I realized I actually have 5 potential topics. We will not get to all of them today. We'll get some good ones, including one where I will ask you for input. I will ask for suggestions on various ways which we might improve my wife's life. That's gonna be a really lovely, lovely thing I can't wait for. Don't worry, we'll not go to all 5 topics. This cannot be a long intro day. Once again, the intro is getting slightly out of control. Gotta pull it back a little bit. If we're not careful, the intro will almost always exceed its required point. Maybe I should do like a hard break. You know, at a certain time, the timer flips over. You know, an hour into the stream, the timer flips over, and my screen automatically changes to the game. No matter what we're talking about, just bing, time's up, no more blather, only video games. We could do that possibly. You find it hard to imagine I ever run out of material to speak about. I mean, I can speak about literally anything, but man, if I show up and just talk about whatever I think of, it's not going to be interesting. I've got to plan ahead a little bit because, oh my goodness, if I just need to start talking, I begin by describing my desk, and I'd say, okay friends, I've been recently getting the magic cards ready to give to the students. We're doing that tomorrow, and as part of getting that ready, I have been, in fact, unsleeving cards. So right in front of me, I have genuinely, I don't know, 45 or 50 sleeves that are used that I assume I can use again in the future, but I didn't do the work of piling up nicely, and so genuinely there's like a giant stack here, and I don't know what to do with them, other than when I'm done doing so, or done unsleeving, I'll get them all together. And you might say, Resorty, why would you ever unsleeve cards? And the reason why is there are some cards that are a little bit special, a little bit valuable, that I'm putting into the box for the students, but I don't want them to know ahead of time which ones are the potentially good ones. I want them to be as surprised as if they were opening up some packs themselves. And so, yeah, I went through an unsleeved cards that are, you know, a little bit less than $5, went through and unsleeved all the foils, and I hope the students are surprised. So, yeah, I'll report on that tomorrow. I know I've been talking a lot about getting these cards ready, but unfortunately I know very little about Magic cards. I am, yeah, gonna be excited to give them what I can, and hopefully they'll have a smile. Gift wrap them all. So I'll say first of all, I'm very bad at gift wrapping. My father would tell me about one of his one of his aunts possibly, who would I think be able to put together a gift wrap on a package and just use one piece of tape for the entire gift wrap. And this sounds like beautiful, but also so fussy as far as measuring and all the rest. For a while there, I worked at a relatively upscale department store as security. That's right, that's me. Undercover security, in fact. And they had a gift wrap section. And the people who worked in the gift wrap section would all day make this really beautiful gift wrapping. And they were experts. And I, of course, am of the let's just figure this out by estimation. This box like it should fit into this section here, alright? It's a little bit too big. Okay, we'll do some taping here. We'll fold, oh boy. And I use 17 pieces of tape and hope that the gift resolves the trouble of it being poorly gift wrapped. So maybe. Jim, you worked in the bridal section at Bed Bath & Beyond and had to gift wrap bridal gifts. I hope it's, wait, if hell exists, that's it. I was about to say I hope you enjoyed it, but no, it sounds hellacious. Yeah, I think my trouble is always any gift that is not rectangular and not even in its sides is definitely a challenge. So I like giving books because books are relatively easy to pack. At various points, I've given stuffed animals, and trying to wrap a stuffed animal in a way that is not not too baggy, not too it's too much work. That said, I've got a real problem. I had a real problem in my hands, which is I have a partner, the person to whom I give gifts most often, who loves guessing what the gift is before she opens it. And unfortunately, she's very good at this. And for me, there's something so deflating about, yeah, honey, it is a pack of Lego. Yeah, honey, you smelled effectively through the gift wrap, so yes, indeed, as you expect, that is a pack of the incense you've wanted. And so by the time she's actually doing the tearing, she knows exactly what it is. And I've considered finding some countermeasures for this. When it comes to understanding his Lego ahead of time, I've considered, opening the box and jamming in something so it doesn't shake at all. With the ones that smell like incense, I've considered putting them inside of her shoes until they smell like something else. I don't know. Put the gift in a box, then wrap the box also. Maybe. This is a lot of work, but maybe it'll be worth it ultimately. And again, I like that she wants to be curious. I like that she likes figuring out puzzles. But it makes me feel like, why did I even gift wrap it? I don't know. As someone who enjoys being surprised, sounds like she's even undermining herself. No, she's still surprised, right? She's surprised that she figured it out. She's surprised that she got the item. She discovers it with all of her senses except for sight. Except for the sight, of course, of dimensionality. So I know there are people who try to gift wrap things in very strange ways. I believe there's a whole subreddit for it where people will, have a gift that's actually a book, but they'll bury the book inside of something that looks like a flamingo, for example, by adding more and more pieces and parts of gift wrap materials. And that's really cool if you can do it effectively, but I don't know. It takes a lot of work for sure. Give a proxy gift? Okay, so, give her a piece of cardboard that says on it, go look under the X. That's not a bad idea. I mean, one thing she loves, and I've done this 3 birthdays out of the 7 we've been together, she loves scavenger hunts. She loves when one item leads her to another item, with a little poem that I will often use to indicate, where the next thing is, especially poems she has to figure out. The problem with living in a Japanese house, though, is there isn't that much space. And so I need to be a little thoughtful about, not wasting all the good hiding spots on one particular birthday. But One thing I would love to do, and this is something that I'm terrified to think of even, or terrified to go and do, is there are enough restaurants around us that we frequent regularly, or not just restaurants, shops also, and I'd love to go to one of them or 10 of them and say, hi, would you mind holding on to this gift? It's for my wife. She'll be here in 2 hours. And I don't know how that would be accepted in Japanese culture. I can imagine in the Midwest US, people would be down for it, absolutely. Sounds fun. But in Japan, is it, imposing on someone else in a way that's very, very rude? The answer is almost certainly yes. And so I think we'd be limited to just the house, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I've got to say, if you ever want to surprise a partner in a big way, tiny little scavenger hunts can be really fun. Even if you do things like, in the evening, even on hot nights, there's one place we always keep light. That's the place where we make things that are good. Go check out the place where we cook our ... blank. And then you put the gift inside of the oven. Now, of course, you hope it's the case that they will not try to cook food before they find their gift. That's how that goes. But yeah, scavenger hunts, such a fun time. Absolutely love them for sure. Depends on how well you know them, maybe. So Hendaze, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of our knowing of the stores nearby is having carried out the same fairly formal relationship over and over again. In business transactions, there's almost never a move towards, hey, how you doing today? Or, how you been working here? Like, that's a major movement in social level in Japanese culture. Except with old men on the whole. Where in the US, if you see a person repeatedly in a business context, there's nothing wrong with saying, something a little bit friendly to try to start moving the relationship. That's not done here on the whole. And if it is done, it's very awkward sometimes if it does not transition well. So, like, the shop owners I know, like, well enough to make that kind of question, unfortunately live pretty far away. Like, I could ask my barber. My barber would definitely help an item for me, or hold an item for me, and the problem is he's 45 minutes away. And I guess out there's also an Indian grocery store that would hold an item also. All right, I'm getting an idea here. Getting an idea. We see. I can list Nam's to hold on to the gift for her. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, Nam's assistant at the university. Right, I could hide things around the university. That is a real possibility I've actually never thought of before now. Because I know the people at the university better than people at other stores. I think the only trouble would be, would Nams have trouble getting out of her professional persona enough to have fun getting gifts, or would it cross the streams in a way that feels bad for her? I'll consider it, but I have until October to figure this one out. I actually don't know why we're talking about this. Okay, so earlier someone suggested that it's impossible for me to run out of topics, and I decided to just begin talking with the things that were on my desk. And now here we are, like 13 or 14 minutes consumed with pure blather. This is a nice skill to have, isn't it? I can begin with, let's discuss one of these little sleeves, and then boom, here we are. Thank you for the challenge. I enjoyed that very, very, very much. Friends, today we're playing another day of Age of Wonders 4. A new DLC came out a few days ago, and the DLC's high point is that we're allowed to play as a giant, and it has been such a fun time so far. Even though like we've done fairly poorly in a couple battles, being able to have my giant throw huge boulders and walk in and hit enemies with a hammer, I think there's nothing better in the world. And so even if we lose absolutely everything, giant smash, big fun for sure. You're loving the VOD. I'm very, very grateful for that. Yeah, the VOD's been fantastic, and this game is one that brings me joy. It sparks joy. And so with the Marie Kondo test of do we keep playing it, the answer is yes. That said, later this week, in 3 days, I believe, we have a sponsored stream that will continue over the weekend. So the Age of Wonders playthrough is probably going to be, only 2 or 3 days. I think 3 days, 4 days maybe. And so we probably won't finish it all the way, but I'm getting a real kick out of it. And thank you for hang out with me as we do play this game. It's been great, great, great. As mentioned, I have 5 possible stories to discuss. I have 3 of them I want to do today, and 2 we'll set aside. So number 1, I had a great time with a student last night. So class went just fine, no problems. The students are getting nervous for their last exam, even though I tell them over and over again that this exam is not meant to trick them. This exam is meant for them to be able to chart a course throughout the semester, and primarily about the way in which their thoughts on some issue of their choice has changed throughout the semester, based on class conversations and readings they've done and so on. So it's much more a synoptic view, or telescopic view, I suppose, of the semester. You know, starting very far away and then coming much, much closer from telescopic to microscopic. And I probably will always struggle in convincing them not to worry. If they've done their work, etc., it'll be just fine. Of course, the issue might be they haven't done their work, and these things happen. Nonetheless, after class, I had a chance to go to a local coffee establishment with a friend of the channel, Jonah. Jonah, one of my students from about a year ago. He's got 1 year left at the school, and he's a student I'll definitely miss, because we've had some nice conversations outside the classroom about definitely philosophical matters, but also some personal matters, and he's someone I enjoy talking with. Yay, Jonah, indeed. And at the end of our conversation, after discussing, the future, discussing problems in class, and discussing all of these good things, Jonah and I agreed that next Wednesday, I think Thursday, somewhere in there, he'll come over for dinner, and then after dinner, we're going to open up Pokemon cards! Jonah has a box of Pokemon cards that he's been holding on to for a while, and he said that he would get more joy out of spending time with me opening up Pokemon cards than having the box on the shelf. So I look forward to this. I know nothing about Pokemon, but it'd be cool to learn from someone who knows a tremendous amount about it. And this definitely doesn't feed into the card addiction even a little bit, does it? Does it? No, it'll be a good time, and I'll talk to you about it next day. But it'll be fun to spend some time with a student who has some interests, and in a little bit of ways reminds me of how I was at that age. And I don't say that to disparage. I say it more to hopefully we all recognize that we grow through the rough times. We figure out we want to do ourselves, and somehow we end up as a streamer at age 40 something, and it's fun. It's good. But yeah, he's someone I'm glad to watch the arc of, and also whenever the karaoke stream happens, I believe that he will be on the he'll be on the karaoke stream. When's that going to be? In the summer, I promise. I just need to get Noms to agree to cut some dates on other special streams, and don't you worry. Cooking stream, karaoke stream, and philosophy stream are coming. All 3 will be done by the end of our summer here, so looking forward to it for sure. Do you need an MMO? No. For trading cards? No. They're expensive enough that I'm automatically limiting myself. Like, it is the case that if boxes and boxes of cards would show up, number one, my bank balance can't handle it, but number 2, I think Noms would ask some questions about it. Especially because I'm not really into card games. Like, I like the art and so on. But she would recognize, and we've discussed, that this would be entirely a gambling kind of thing as opposed to a collecting kind of thing, and I don't want that in my life. So you have nothing to worry about trading cards even a little bit. That said, every single bit you tip today goes directly to acquiring more baseball cards. Not really. Hello to QQ, Falafel Stream. We've not decided what to make yet, except there's a Migos tacos. I've mentioned previously, I like them a whole bunch, and we're making those, in particular because they have so many fun colors in them. I think one mistake we made on our last cooking stream is all the things we made, while interesting and tasty, had kind of the exact same colors. And I recognized that while cooking, it'd be a nice idea to see different colors on the screen, right? No one wants to see just like plain black emptiness or vague beige colors becoming slightly darker beige. So we're thinking about a production involving various chopped up things. This time I will be doing some of the chopping, and that would be a lovely, lovely thing indeed. How's it going today, Game Urchin? It's good seeing ya. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here today, Odd Blue. Hello, Triskel. Hello, Eka. Hello, everybody. So yeah, cooking stream coming soon. I'll probably have a vote at some point about what kind of food you'd like to see us make. And I have no idea coming out. We'll see. Since when does Noms let me do the chopping? Fair question. So Noms is queen of chopping in our house, primarily for reasons of she doesn't like how I cut things. Which is not to say I'm going to hurt myself, but she thinks I do it too slowly, number one, and the chopped pieces I make are of uneven size, and that bothers her quite a bit. It does not bother me at all, like as long as the bits are small enough that one, I can fit them into my mouth, and two, they cook through, no problem. For her though, the like aesthetic experience and the regularity of size of things is difficult to just set aside. So over the past, I don't know, month or two, occasionally when she's sleeping, I will like chop things downstairs and make her a nice omelet or something that shows that I can chop better than before. So, I've definitely wounded myself by cutting avocados more than she has. I definitely stabbed myself while cutting a piece of bread. These things happen. But on the cooking stream, you'll see some resorty chopping. And I look forward to you all backseating that as much as anything else. HPG, good morning to you. Actually, good evening to you. Hope things are good where you are. Good seeing HPG as always. And yeah. All right, so was that a story? Yeah, the story is Jonah's coming to visit. If we get any cool Pokemon cards, I promise I'll take pictures of them and share them with you over on the Discord. It'll be a good time. A cooking and first aid stream. No, the times that I've cut myself, like both of them, have been immediately bad enough to go to the hospital. They've been ones where they've been ones where as it's happened, I've mentioned this before, so with the bread cut, it was one of these like, I'm slicing bread, I'm slicing my finger, I didn't even notice, and I knew right away it was a major problem. But I wanted to make sure that things were good in our relationship before I revealed this terrible mistake. And so as many of you know, I took my terribly bleeding hand and I put it behind my back, and I looked to Noms and said, "Sweetie, I want you to know that I love you very much." And she turned around and said, "What's wrong?" And I said, "Well," as of course the blood is dumping on the floor. So it was a nice moment, a nice moment of closeness and connection. I need this before I feel comfortable revealing my failures. She was absolutely convinced that doing this in this order was a mistake, because it would, of course, limit or waste time on the way to the hospital. But that's how it goes. Good seeing you, Trapshit. Hello, Possible. Hello, Cyber Oracle. Good seeing you. Welcome, everybody. All right, I need your help with something. Noms has asked for your assistance, and so I am bringing my question to you. As many of you know, Noms has gotten more deeply into rock climbing and bouldering at local gyms. And in the same way, there's an app that lets you go to all the different breweries and say, "Hey, I've been to this brewery and I give the beer 4 stars or 4 pint glasses." So you can look back later and say, "I liked it that way." In the same way, there's like rating apps for everything now. There's also, in Japan at least, a rating app and a notes app for climbing gyms, bouldering gyms. And Noms wanted to branch out to try more and more of these different gyms. To keep them in mind, she's getting an app. The app is called, apparently, Lord of the Wall. Lord of the Wall, or maybe Lord of the Walls. I'm not sure if it's plural. And I find that an absolutely delightful name, of course. But Noms needs to have a username for this thing. And I told her, why don't you just be your real name? Or why don't you just be Noms? But her sense is she would like something that is related to the idea of Lord of the Walls. And so she asked me to come to you and said, this sounds vaguely like Lord of the Rings. And we got a bunch of nerds in here. So what kind of like noms-based Lord of the Rings-esque, Lord of the Walls names can you all come up with? That's right, please do our creative work. I thank you. I thank you. Very much indeed, Jewel of the Sea, I thank you also. Thanks so much for the, 32 months of Prime subbing. My goodness, super generous of you. Very kind, and hope today's good, or better, or good enough. That's how it goes. Hey, Johnny, thank you very much for the bit you found. I appreciate your 1 bit, super kind. And that 1 bit is a tiny bit away to buying some magic cards. Something dwarven. Dwarven makes goods. And Namzo Baggins. That's the first actual suggestion is Namzo Baggins, and that makes me laugh. I love it very much, quite indeed. Use getting over it. So if I were doing it, I would do that. But Noms probably doesn't want a video game name that she's not played herself. It's a good one though. Let's see, Lady of the Rocks. I like that. Resorty's Precious, a little goblin or golem name there. That's pretty good. Noms Bombadil. I'm not sure she know what that means, but I like that very much also. She's not read the books, unfortunately. Good seeing you, Grobzilla. How's life in Beard Town? We're ready to cut it off, yes. We're counting down the days until the beard gets to go away. Though, I don't know. It's such a traumatic thing every time, but yes, I'm looking forward to getting rid of the beard. It's become a central feature of my life. My students this semester have never seen me beardless, and there are probably viewers who have joined us during the beard arc who will be very confused when it's gone, and gosh, that'll be a good idea, good bit of fun. Oh, Jim. Noms shall pass. A reference to Gandalf again. I do wonder if she'll know these things. That's amazing. The Nomsrog, but the Balrog falls down. Yeah, Noms shall pass and Namzo Baggins are the two that she'll probably most attracted to. We'll try it. We'll try it and see. Thank you all for your excellent bits of knowledge. Someone I saw a moment ago suggested we should ask Gemini what it comes up with. So sure, I'm always up for this kind of bit, the kind of thing that makes people unfollow immediately. Rabble. Why is this person getting rid of people's jobs? Let's see. All right, here we go. Hello, Resorty. Hi, Chat GPT. All right. One of these days, it's going to assert that it does not answer ChatGPT, but not yet indeed. All right, so let's see here. I need to come up with a clever username for a climbing application on my phone. It is called Lord of the Walls. This is a reference to Tolkien's Lord of the Rings series. Do you have suggestions to help me? Thank you. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to mention the part. I forgot to mention Noms' name. That said, Frodo Free Solo makes me laugh very, very much. Gandalf Games. Oh boy, my precious holds, the climb to rule them all. I mean, look. I know we say something like, this is plagiarized in some sense, but I guarantee some of these are entirely novel combinations, right? Now again, I understand that we have concerns about how this is created, and yet there's a kind of novelty in the putting together that I think none of us would have ever come up with. Now, I still love the name Noms Shall Pass very much. I love Namzo Baggins. I love other good suggestions. But isn't it a crazy thing? You put in that tiny little bit of information, and then bingo bango, out comes all these suggestions in an instant. I don't know. This feels icky. Buddha plagiarized creativity. Yeah, I don't know. One noms to climb them all. Very good. We'll add that one also. Yeah, we've talked about this kind of thing over and over again. I just continue to be amazed by how the outcome happens. And it's one thing if it's like, LOL, do my homework for me, but it's quite another if you want something to, here we go, think along with you. And like, yeah, I feel like limited and dumb by comparison to this. And maybe that's not a good feeling for humans, but there you go. Hey, how's it going, CS Prof? Good seeing you, my friend. Thanks for hanging out at all. You're amazed at how easily people give away their ability to be creative. I mean, like I said, I think the answers we got in chat are still great, but I feel like that's exactly it, right? Noms and I sat down and we tried to come up with some ideas, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna ask chat. At that point, I've already given up my creativity in some ways, and this is just like one step beyond that. Now, I know in asking you all, we're definitely building up a relationship among us. We're having funny chat jokes together. That's nice. But if we're simply saying the goal is to come up with a clever username, this has done it. And that is, again, insanely cool. Problematic possibly, but insanely cool. Soon humans will forget how to play. I mean, isn't the great hope that as the drudgery is taken up by other technologies, then humans will have more space to play? I mean, again, that's the hope. Is it going to happen that way? Who knows? But, we can imagine a world where certain kinds of jobs don't need to be done by humans, and there are positive outcomes to that, blah, blah, blah. But, we'll have more space to play. And isn't that in some measure, I mean, Graeber argues this, right? In some measure, play is the goal of the whole thing, right? Why don't we send the children to the mines anymore? Because it's important that children have space to play. Shouldn't adults have that as their same goal, right? Shouldn't the same goal be to have more space of freedom to try things out and be creative and play? And that'd be really cool. So I don't want to have this conversation yet again. I'm of 2 or 3 or 8 minds, and that is, that's an okay place to be. I tend not to be like immediately reactionary, I would say like conservatively disposed against novelty, but I don't know. It's a complicated one that's going to change the world and already has changed the world perhaps. So no, I definitely agree with the the lines there about I wanted AI to do my laundry and dishes so I can make jokes, not the other way around. And I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure it's coming that eventually, we'll have laundry machines that you just like, I don't know. I don't know enough about laundry machines. I think laundry's already amazing, right? I think if we could have a good folder, I'm curious about that. So we have washers and dryers, and while these are perhaps environmentally problematic, they're amazing. Is it possible to have like automatic? I think the problem, of course, is that clothes are of different sizes and shapes. Like if we only had t-shirts, I bet a machine can fold t-shirts. And we know this because when clothes come to the store, they're pre-folded. Automatic t-shirt folder. Apparently there's one on Amazon. Oh, it only has 1 star. But ostensibly this thing folds for you. Huh. Alright. This costs $6,000. Would I spend $6,000 one time to have to never ever fold a shirt again? Now again, I know this is industrial. The answer is probably no. It's a lot of money, obviously. If I could do all the clothes, possibly yes. Possibly yes. Welcome, friends, to an ad break. Looking for an easy garment folding machine? Heck yes, I am. Meet the T-Fold, fast garment folding. What's it do? A great question. It folds shirts! Again, clearly this is for a business, not for an individual. You ever live out of a laundry basket? So is that because like there's something important about the activity of folding? Like for some people it's meditative, it's enjoyable, it's part of a weekly routine. On other people, other people it's definitely the case that the idea of the laundry mind fills them with horror. Now, if it's just the price, let's say, okay, you can have the machine for $10. Spend $10 and no more laundry folding. Like for me, absolutely great. Absolutely amazing. I'm all about it, for sure. Have you read the article "More Work for Mother"? Yes, it is the case that some labor-saved machines introduce new kinds of labor that didn't exist before. I'm talking hypothetically here about a machine that does not have any obvious problems and doesn't cause more problems at all. You spend $0 and no more laundry folding. Just don't care about folding them. Fair enough. It's all very exciting. Simple control panel. I want to see Big Boy in action. All right. Auto fold and bag. Oh, we're charging up. Need to drop that base. Here we go. We have a t-shirt of different sizes. 350 garments per hour. Here we go. What to do? Oh. It's like flipping pancakes. Wow. Look at it go! This is amazing! What hath God wrought? I'm all about that. Now, again, I recognize that labor-saving devices have problems. I recognize that this, probably takes people's jobs away. That's pretty bad. But how cool is it that people have sorted these things out? You're unimpressed for a $6,000 machine. So I don't know how much it costs to make it, of course, but again, I have worked in large stores, and large stores will sell hundreds and hundreds of shirts each day. And the idea of having to fold hundreds and hundreds of shirts by hand, that's the kind of mind-numbing work that we tend to say is unworthy of humans, right? Humans should have more creative work, etc. You can fold t-shirts faster than that, but do you want to do 100 of them? Right, sure, it's not a race. I mean, can you actually? So I can't. I'll say 100%, I cannot fold shirts that quickly have them look nice. I need to do assume a shirt. I gotta do okay, so this way, and then get the little arms. Arms. Oh, it's not even. Arms are. Okay. It dropped. This is my life when it's folding laundry. Nothing happens quickly, and I feel ashamed constantly because beloved knobs goes and it's magically done, and I don't understand it. So again, I'm not saying I want one of these, but sure, if there were a machine, right? If there were a machine that were able to just fold the laundry, and it wasn't ridiculously expensive, etc., I'd be all about that, right? I'd be absolutely all about that. It's the kind of labor saving that I don't see a problem with. Now, again, if someone gets great satisfaction out of folding the laundry, if you are all about that, fine, keep doing it. I am not all about it. My laundry sits in a bag on the floor, a large IKEA bag, for weeks and weeks and weeks. And every weekend on Friday night, I say to Noms, by Sunday night bedtime, let's get to that. Let's get the folding done. And we almost never do, partially because it's out of sight, out of mind, but also because it's just a huge time investment. So I don't know. This is a place where I'm comfortable saying, surely the machine gods will save us. It's time for us to join the Warhammer 40k mechanist people, no doubt. No doubt. You don't choose the folding life, it chooses you. Jim, I believe you said you learned in the military how to fold right, and so you just do this. As someone who is raised poorly and does not know how to fold things in a good and fast way, who probably is too old to learn, you can't teach an old Riz new tricks, surely, I'd be very happy with this machine, no doubt about it. Oh, goodness. They're folding boards. A Sanitine, good call. When we worked at the Target store years ago, the folding board for shirts was very, very, very helpful because it provided... actually, I never saw this kind. So you can do what the machine does manually, it seems, with a similar kind of flopping mode. Is there one, though, that is... Yes, this is the kind I had historically, where the main thing it would do is give you a surface to fold around, and that way it wouldn't become especially baggy in the middle. Because part of the store setup is always we want every single piece of clothing to look exactly the same and to be piled beautifully, so when people come to the store, they see neatness, not craziness. But you know what? People very much enjoy picking up the t-shirt, holding it against their body, saying, nope, that's too large, and throwing it on the floor. The way in which some Americans shop, they're absolute monsters. The same kind of people who will decide midway through the toy aisle they don't want this there's this flat of chicken breasts and just leave the chicken breasts on an end cap next to the Lego. Very upsetting. Very upsetting. That's how it goes. Not a therapy stream. I'm just telling stories. Stories are not all therapy time. I swear. Last mention before we get into our little game games is this one. Last night, Noms and I started watching a new TV show because the Love on the Spectrum show is too upsetting to me. She's watching it on her own now, but yes, something has changed in me where I'm unable to watch people in romantic or quasi-romantic situations not be able to interact. The dead silence of people who are are trying to connect but just can't do so, and they both kind of give up and just sit there. I have such an overload of empathy in those moments that, no thank you, I'm good. So we stopped watching that show together, and so our new evening show, one episode a night, is Adolescence. Do you all know this show? Are you aware of it? It's not a secret show by any means. It's gotten quite rave reviews, and we only watched the first episode, but man, two absolutely amazing things you might already know. Every episode is a one shot, by which allegedly they mean they start the camera at the beginning of the show, and the camera stops at the end of the show, and it's all one big scene. As they drive a car from place to place, the camera comes along. As they walk from the basement to the attic and back to the basement, the camera comes along also. And the actors are obviously moving behind the camera and through back rooms to be at the right place. And independently of anything else, this is a ridiculously cool technical job. The amount of practice and effort and planning to make the show fit while only having one really big scene is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So crazy, I can't even imagine it. And it's the kind of one shot that, in my view, I wouldn't even notice. I don't think. It flows so smoothly, except there are moments of contemplation, right? There are moments at which, like I said, they're driving in a car, and the ordinary show, sees the car driving away and then hard stops, and then you get to the destination. But in this one, you come along on the ride, and you hear and you see people talking as they go, and then at some point the conversation stops and they sit there quietly, and obviously they're thinking about things, and you think along with them, and you feel sympathy and all the rest, and it is one heck of a show. Now, with that said, as Dogberry mentioned a moment ago, the show is kind of intense. The premise of the show, and you would learn this, 20 seconds or half a minute into the show, is a 13-year-old boy is accused of murdering someone. And so the first episode is the boy's arrest and processing into the police system and everything that goes with that for him, for his family, for the bureaucracy and all the rest. So it is like somewhat serious business from moment one. But so far it's not caused me to feel like overwhelmingly terrible. We'll see how that goes in episode 2 through 4, because it is, only four episodes. That said, it feels in some measure like a movie, and so a 4-hour-long movie is really, really quite good in this case. So yeah, definitely 2 thumbs up so far if you like that kind of thing. And of course, you have Netflix. You can start watching it and then decide it's not for you. But yeah, I don't want to say the best TV show I've watched recently, but yeah, from the description, you wonder why anyone would ever watch it. Because the aim of fiction is to help us think new thoughts, right? The aim of fiction is to let us experience other people's experiences. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like stories with happy endings. I like it's the case that, I don't know. I like it's the case that it deals with something you could see for sure. Your wife and I, your wife and you watched it. You didn't pick up on a single shot, but it's definitely immersive. Yeah, Game Merchant, I've read it says in various reviews that it is a one shot all the way through. Now, there's always a possibility that certain pan shots, when they're going from one front yard to the front yard next door, it has a possibility there being a hard cut there. Definitely there's some allegedly one-shot productions that do have cuts that you can find if you look very hard. The OK Go music video, in which they have like a big Rube Goldberg machine, looks like it's all one shot, but there are a couple hard cuts where the machine didn't work quite right. But yeah, this one allegedly is, and I don't know. It's very impressive though, for sure. And yeah, definitely worth checking out. But I think, I don't mind, listening or watching to tragedies, right? When we play RimWorld, we often say the line of this is a story generator, and not every story is one of heroes we enjoy, right? There are stories that are, very much tragedy, right? When it comes to Shakespeare, in a lot of cases, everyone dies at the end. And you sit with that and realize, wow, part of the stories of legends and humanity are not always happy through and through. And I think the person, and I don't want to be personal, I think the trend that says we should only consume joyful media doesn't prepare us for the hard stuff also, right? Various thinkers of art have said that part of what art lets us do is to rehearse certain kinds of feelings before we really need them, so they don't overwhelm us the first time they come. Then one thing in the first episode I'll mention is a really, really good presentation of class issues. The family is obviously like a working class family who does not have resources. One of the early questions is, does your family have a solicitor, right? Do you have a possible possible attorney to call? And I think for the average working class family, that's an insane question. Of course not. What do you mean? Do we have an attorney on retainer or on call? Of course not. And so much like the father character in season 2 of The Wire, the dockman who's just trying to get by, the father character in adolescence is so well acted. It's this working class guy who does not know what's happening around him. And you see how the bureaucracy just does its thing. And there's this character in the middle whose sense of the world is changing radically. He's the kind of guy who works long hours for his family. And it's clear that, if you ask the man what's the most important thing in your life, he would say family, family, family. And he's suddenly in this moment where bureaucracy does not care about family. Bureaucracy cares about, in this case, justice or something like that, truth-seeking. And yeah, I have a lot of sympathy for the guy. And again, a really beautiful show about a kind of ghastly sort of thing. But yeah, there you go. A recommendation from me to you. Hot off the Resorty press. I saw one review say it's a perfect show, which I think is a little bit too high of praise for anything, but I do want to give it a very strong recommendation if you can stomach that kind of thing. How it goes. Okay, I think those are my opening stories. There are still 3 more to go, but we'll save those for another day down the road. And I thank you for hanging out in the intro as always. It's a nice time spending time with you. Let's go ahead and play a little game called Learning Some French. No, word of the day, and then maybe learning some French. We'll see. Is the word of the day tab open? Oh, here's a quick thing. We'll talk about this more tomorrow, probably. I have a sponsorship offer. They're coming in hot and fast. I don't know if like the marketing budgets have exploded the past month. There's another game that wants a sponsorship on the channel, and their game I think I want to play for a day or two, fine, no problems. But they've asked me to have a bot command, like a shout out every half hour that says like, hey, we played this game a while back. You might consider checking it out too. And they're willing to give me like a decent amount of money if I have this bot command running consistently for a couple weeks. This would be a new thing, a weird thing. Like, I want my chat room to be a place of, you know, humans talking to each other as opposed to robots saying beep boop, please buy this. But it feels like it's largely inoffensive, and the money is pretty good for really just having one message pop up occasionally. Couple of weeks sounds like no. Ask for more money. We already did that part, don't you worry. I didn't really want to do it, so I said, well, what would you think about X amount, etc., etc. Brother, get that bag. Is that the answer to all sponsorship questions these days? Brother, get that bag. I like it very much. Yeah, so I think this is the one place, right? This is the one place where I hesitate. I have not played the game. And so if I play it and do not enjoy myself, and I've already locked myself into, I will have this bot command after I haven't had a good time, that would be something. So, I don't know. We'll give it a thought. More discussion tomorrow, but it's a fun thing. It's a weird thing to imagine my chat room being a source of income. Not because you all are generous, because people just want to have access to the ad space. Like, I know that some streamers will sell portions of their of their screen. You know, they'll have in the bottom right corner like, go gamble at this place, or hey, this stream is sponsored by Idaho Baked Potatoes, and they have a consistent little image over there. But yeah, when it comes to the chat room, I've never seen that before. I don't know. Anyway, let's do the word of the day and then move on to something of more general interest than do I spam things at you. Friends, the word of the day is malleable. Malleable. Do you know this one? Am I working for Big Potato? You better believe it. The moment that Idaho Potatoes reaches out to me and says, Resorty, we want to sponsor your stream, I will dress up as a potato on a stream every day. Things I do. Word of the day is malleable through and through and through. What malleable means? Something such as malleable is capable of being stretched or bent into different shapes, or capable of being easily changed or influenced. My favorite synonym for malleable is plastic. Something like that. Plastic. Which is a weird word. Plastic being transformable. Brandito over on YouTube asks, how much for buy an orange in the corner of your stream? I have no idea. I don't drink orange juice myself. I don't really eat oranges here either. They're very expensive. But sure, if the orange growers of Florida reach out, I'm all over that for sure. Absolutely. We're going to become a pure sellout. You know, we go to the, Buy a Pixel website. This is what, $1 million homepage. This could be Resorty's screen. You spend $1 per pixel, and, you can get your little Santa Claus there. You get your IP chicken there. Yes, this is what I should do. Sell a pixel at a time. Oh, that's sad. Let's see here. That was from like the mid 90s. How much is a 1993 dollar worth today? 220. All right, I'll sell a pixel for 220. Here are two examples of malleable. Number one, let the cookie dough thaw until it becomes malleable enough to thinly roll. Some of you in the US have access to these tubes of cookie dough. I don't know how much time they spend, but definitely on a dark and sad night, I have purchased the tube of cookie dough and like bitten off chunks of it. And eaten the entire thing, which is approximately 8 million calories, of course. But also, every single time this has happened, and this was years and years ago, I would get such a tummy ache, where I would feel so like unpleasantly full and unhappy afterwards. And yet, some part of me says, hey, let's do it again tomorrow. So, same time, same place, more cookie dough. By the way, students' minds are malleable, and they need positive influence and guidance. Is this true? Is this true by the time I get them? Gosh, I hope so. We'll see, we'll see. Wait, they sell ready-to-eat tubs of cookie dough now? Okay. I have not done what I described in like 15 years, so we do not need to like shame old resorting on this one. Long time ago. Ready-to-eat cookie dough. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like this tube right here. These ones, the other ones, are pre-shaped, and so you can throw them in one after another. All very good, very good. Tubs. Here we go. The Nestle Toll House people. In 2019, apparently they're selling tubs of edible cookie dough. Now, I understand that the problem with ordinary cookie dough is it's full of eggs, and you might get salmonella, but I'm a strong person. I'm ready to fight off salmonella. I've eaten a lot of cookie dough in my life, and I don't want to engage in like problem induction moments here and say, you know, there wasn't any concrete in the milkshakes thrown at fascists. What on earth is this website? I just want to read about cookie dough. And in 2019, they're talking about milkshakes thrown at fascists. In other news, Japan has resumed commercial whaling, saying that eating whale is an integral part of Japanese culture. Well. 2019 was a strange world. Did you know? Language is constantly evolving. The meaning, spelling, and pronunciation of words are reshaped over time. Take, for example, the Latin noun malleus, meaning hammer. Incidentally, the word malleus is used for the hammer portion of the ear bones. This word was adapted to create the Latin verb malare, meaning to hammer, which led eventually to the English adjective malleable. Oh, that's great. Malleable originally meant capable of being extended or shaped by beating it with a hammer, and over time adopted the broader sense of capable of being shaped, altered, or controlled. If you guessed that maul and mallets, other English words for specific type of hammers, are also modeled from malleus, you've hit the nail on the head. Hee hee hee. Hope you enjoyed today's bit of knowledge. And I kind of want to ask, does anyone know the word maul and mallets? But of course, we're all video game nerds. We know every possible synonym for hammer because they want to name the weapons you find in different ways. Mallets aren't for hitting nails. Look, I'm not joking here. I'm someone who is nailed nails into the wall for hanging pictures with my shoe or a heavy philosophy book. Like, I'm not above using literally anything to get something nailed in. And that's how it goes. I mean, I'm also like the kind of person who opens packages with his teeth still. This is the joy of humans. Adaptability when it comes to tools. That's what we got. If people want to ask, Jan Resorti, What is it that makes a human a human? I will say using one's teeth to open packages. You gotta stop doing it. Especially here, like in the US when I was living solo, I didn't have a pair of scissors at my home. Right? I had one in the office, fine, but why do I need it at home? And so when it came time to chop things open, I need a tool. Well, I could stab it with a screwdriver or yum yum. Worked fine. Fill in the blanks to complete an adjective, meaning capable of being easily led, taught, or controlled. This is a very, very easy one, I believe, friends. Very, very easy one. And actually, I don't like the definition at all. It's too repetitive. Friends, what is this word? What do you think? Is the word American? All right, look here, you. It's teachable. Absolutely, good job. Yeah, capable of being easily taught as teachable feels kind of rough as a definition. There you go. It's similar to the word tractable if you want, which is delightful. Here we go. Oh, it's tractable. Sorry, they're using tractable, not teachable. I apologize. Does teachable fit also? Teachable. It does. It does indeed. So I think teachable is good here, and tractable is also lovely. Much more commonly, we use the antonym of that, untractable, but tractable. That's wonderful. A frequentive is in a form of a verb that indicates a repeated action. The frequentive of the word sniff, for example, is sniffle, namely to sniff repeatedly. Some English words come from a frequentive in another language, and tractable is one. Tractable, meaning easily led or managed, comes from the Latin adjective tractabilis, which in turn comes from the verb tractare, which has various meanings including to drag about, to handle, to deal with, and to treat. Not to drag on too much about Latin, but tractare is a frequentive of another Latin verb, trahere, meaning to drag or to pull. You do it repeatedly. Now, one can pull or tug a draft animal on a lead, for example, whether or not the animal is willing or compliant. But if one can pull, handle, or otherwise deal with that animal repeatedly or continuously with ease by treating it well, we presume, well, you can see where this is leading. In English, we'd call a helpful animal tractable. Speaking of farms, despite its resemblance, tractor did not pass through the frequentive tractare, but instead does come from trahere. That's delightful. The word tract, like a written document, or tractatus, the same, surely comes from to handle. What are other tract words? I mean, like a tract, meaning a plotting of land, probably does also. The question retractable, I'm not sure about. Yeah, retractable could be a to drag about word, but I'm not sure. Fascinating. Two interesting words today. Tractable, and then the origin of the fine word malleable. There you go. Hello to Mac Jam. Good seeing you today. Welcome back again. You should be sleeping probably, but we're glad you're with you. Retracted and redacted. Redacted, probably not. I don't think Latin does the T to D thing usually, but yeah, that's cool. Okay, that's done. Friends, it's time for a little French. Time for one French lesson, and then we'll do the redactyl, I promise. We're well ahead of schedule today, and so we're feeling good. Yesterday we discovered, after one day off from French, I had forgotten all of my pronunciations. We'll see if today's a little better. I doubt it. Here we go. All right. I'm 10 minutes over 1 hour auto swap to the games. My goal is shorter than an hour and 30 minutes to switch over. That is my goal here. All right. Do we hear correctly today?
Chat.
All right. Need to turn up the volume a little bit. Here we go.
Chat.
Sa. Apparently that's Shaw. Saw. Hooray. Next.
Garçon.
Garçon, meaning a boy.
Un.
Meaning a.
Fille.
Fille, meaning a girl. Got it. Je suis un. With the H, the E at the end. Homme. Yes.
Chat.
Chat. Still means cat, apparently.
Garçon.
Garçon is boy.
Je.
Means I. And then and is e.
E.
Very good. Well done. Blank garçon
Garçon.
et blank
Fille.
fille. This is the question of do you remember the gender of your A's? No E is the
Un.
masculine, E is
Une.
the feminine. Glorious.
Je suis une femme.
Je suis une femme. I am a woman.
Femme. Homme. Femme. Homme.
Oh no. Okay, we have a slight problem here. One of these probably means I am a farmer. Here we go.
Femme.
Femme.
Homme.
Femme.
Femme. Homme. Femme. Homme.
It's the first one.
Femme.
A. Blank femme et blank homme. So again, feminine, masculine, A plus yes.
Je.
Je. I think. I.
Je suis Marie.
Je suis Marie. That's just the J-E. Well done.
Une.
Okay. So I think that's the E one.
Une.
Une. Yes.
Une.
Une. Good. Je suis une. Okay, masculine. So it is garçon. Brilliant. We're
Une
getting
fille et un
perfect.
garçon.
Une fille et un garçon is a girl and a boy. Lovely. A woman and a man. A woman and a man here. So we just need the un. Whoops. Type here, please. Un. Glorious. How many more can you put in front of me? I am a girl. Okay, it's our first time actually typing all by ourselves. Je suis une girl. That's woman. Girl. Ha ha! Fluent French typist. I'm a woman, right? Other one, je suis une femme. Nice. A woman and a girl. So une femme et fille. Hey, we're doing it. That's it. Bing boom. Nice. All those points. Today was a big success. There's Resorty. Resorty moving up there. May not get promoted, we'll see though. Hello, Average, good seeing you. I appreciate it. We finished our French for today. Nice. Now, earlier someone said this is a terrible accent. Are you speaking of the Duolingo accent or of my accent? Because they might be both true. I'm not sure. Friends, we now go to the Redactyl. Go to the Redactyl there. Why French? If you've been here for long enough, you will know that the language that is used most commonly in the games we play and in the crossword that I pronounce worse is French. Right? I have some things I can say in a German accent without absolute ruinous conduct. There's some things in Italian I can do. But when French comes up, I just start making this mocking garçon accent. And no one likes that. So we're learning French for that reason. There are many other languages you could do that might be nice, but unfortunately, we only have time to do one at a time. I think that French is funny. Friends, let's do the Redactyl. You know how to play the game, and if you don't, watch what happens in chat in a moment here. Any word you type in, once every 30 seconds, I will type into the game. We'll find our way to discovering what this Wikipedia page is all about. The first word, haunt. No haunts, unfortunately. The word parsnip. None of those. Population. 22 populations. Hey, well done on that, Sato. Civil. There's 5 civils. Year. 28 years. Is it French? There's no French today, unfortunately. Acre. No acre. Time, 12. Island, there are 52 islands. Wow. Johnny on the spot very early today. Good job, folks. Acre, we did a moment ago, unfortunately. Fille. We're not doing the French one yet. Maybe someday. States, 48 of those. Ocean, one of those. Africa, one of those. Is it our friend Napoleon? No Napoleon today, I'm sorry to say. He's somewhere in there in our hearts at least. Century, 13 centuries. City, 6 of those. Country, 70 of those. Jamaica, 0 of those unfortunately. We did island. Coast, there's 3 coasts. Chain, none of those. Asia, 4 of those. South, 4 of those. Group, 18 groups. North, 7 of those. 18th, none of those. Indonesia, none of those. Malta, none of those. We're guessing all of the islands. Australia, 2 of those. Easter, none. C17. Iceland, none of those. Philippines, none of those, but I may have spelled it wrong. A different spelling comes in on YouTube. None of that spelling either. Is it Taiwan? None of those. Is it Madagascar? None of those. East, 11 East. Archipelago. 10 of those, good jobs. Is it Japan? No. The Azores? No. Thailand? No. United? That's not how you spell that word. United, there are 37 of those. Pacific? No peace for us today. Oceanic? None of those. Caribbean, spelled that way. None of those. Singapore, 1 of those. Maldives. Maldives, I believe. How about the word Canary? No Canary Islands, unfortunately. Incidentally, do you know the origin of the name Canary for the Canary Islands? It doesn't refer to the bird. It refers to canines, dogs, teeth. Isn't that amazing? I love that so much. One of those like surprising origins in my experience. West, there are 3 of those. Singapore, did I do? I did Singapore. Fiji, no Fijis. Kingdom, 25 kingdoms. South we may have done, we did indeed. Is it Guam? There's no Guams. Is it the Galapagos? No Galapagoses. Is it dog? No dogs. Is it a protectorate? No, it's not this time. Is it the Seychelles? She sells Seychelles. Is it Asia we did a moment ago? Is it a capital? There are 8 capitals. Is it second? There's 10 seconds. Is it the Emirates? 4 Emirates. Midway Island, fortunately not. How about Sri Lanka? You just do the Sri, there's no Sris today. How about Persian? Hello, very good seeing you. There is a Persian there. Is it the Comoros? There are none of those. Is it large? There are 23 larges. Is it Formosa? Hello to you from long ago. Is it Formosa? Unfortunately not. How about Brunei? None of those. Is it Ceylon? Why are we doing the old colonial names? Is it third? There's 7 thirds. We did large a moment ago. Is it Chagos? I don't know what that is, but no. Is it Bahrain? Hey, there we go, team. Swiss Smog, first one to get it. GG, well done. Very proud of you. Thank you for finding it. Actually, 2 of you back to back, Swiss Smog and White Brow, and Dogberry. Boom, 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 boom. All very good. I skipped Borneo. Thank you for noticing. Lots of answers. Good job, team. Good job. Bahrain. Average number of guesses is 20. Big cheaters down there. You did very, very well through and through. Let's learn about Bahrain briefly before we play today's Age of Wonders game. Officially, the Kingdom of Bahrain is an island country in West Asia. It's situated on the Persian Gulf and comprises a small archipelago made up of 50 natural islands and an additional 33 artificial islands, centered on Bahrain Island, which makes up around 83% of the country's landmass. Bahrain is situated between Qatar and the northeastern coast of Saudi Arabia, to which is connected by the King Fahd Causeway. The current population is 1,870,817. But wait, a new baby! Based on elaborations, the latest United Nations data, of whom 712,362 are Bahraini nationals. Alright, so they have 1.1 million non-Bahraini nationals. Fascinating. Bahrain spans some 760 square kilometers and is the 3rd smallest nation in Asia after the Maldives and Singapore. The capital and largest city is Manamana. Manama? There's no N, so Incidentally, there's a city in Wisconsin called, what is it? Oh, it sounds like Menominee. And so when I had students in Wisconsin, they would often sing about this city. The song does not work. The story doesn't work out me. Yeah, Menominee. Thank you, Menominee. And so students would say, "Where are you from?" And they'd say, "I don't know, Green Bay." "Where are you from?" "I'm from Chicago." "Where are you from?" "Menominee." And people would respond with, "Doot doot the doot doot, Menominee doot." Ah, great fun. "You're from there? Awesome. Do you call a water fountain a bubbler? Do you call people from Illinois flatlanders?" If so, we have some real problems. What does the King Fahd Causeway look like? Hello. This thing combines a number of islands together. Well, I like that it goes up. I understand that, many bridges go up. What I'm more used to, though, is that please load, is that they start up and continue up across the whole way. Have any of you ever driven on a bridge like this before? It feels very roller coaster-like from the view here. Now, is it actually roller coaster-like? I don't know. But yeah, as an American, I'm used to bridge goes up, or cars go up gradually. Bridge stays up, cars go down gradually. Huh. Never seen a bridge like that. Yeah, same. In Houston or something like this? Okay. A lot of causeways that way. I guess the question is, what is a causeway? I've always made my false etymology as it's a way that is made for a cause, which is probably not the correct etymology on that one. Let's see what a causeway is. Well, that's not helpful even a little bit. It just means established road, yeah. So why did they use this phrase, I wonder? This is definitely a topic for another time, most likely. It's rude to ask how much a causeway. I appreciate it. So earliest known as the Sweet Track. What a great name that is. The Sweet Track. Oh, so it's a very simple wooden footbridge, it looks like. Oh, it's called the Sweet Track because someone named Sweet found it. It's very rude. Very rude naming there. I was hoping it's sweet for a different reason. Okay, so a very basic foot causeway. People of the Neolithic era getting across water. Amazing. Here we go. It's come from the source of calx, meaning the heel of the foot. And there's a bone in your foot called the calcaneus, I believe, which comes from Latin for heel. So it's how you trammel across. Interesting. Interesting. It was hardened by trotting upon it by slaves. Number one, can you imagine that work? I mean, slavery often, let me say obvious things. Slavery bad, don't you worry. But the idea of your job being walk from here to there forever? Oh, I mean, time to think, I guess, but brutal. What I like is the second part here, right? The second part here is they would use flocks of sheep walking back and forth. I'm not sure to what degree the sheep mind that kind of thing, but that is delightful. Causeways are not bridges, but instead raised land roads across a body of water. Okay, so though it functions like a bridge, in a sense that it moves people over water, it's instead raised land. So I guess I was thinking it was raised this way so that ships can go underneath. Otherwise, wouldn't they just fire straight across? I don't know. There's Passport Island. You have to stop halfway through and use your passport. Awesome. The crossing procedure. A national ID for the citizens of Bahrain and Saudi Arabia was sufficient to cross the bridge. Now you have to have a COVID-19 certificate and a passport. This is like when the Canadian border to the US and back and forth changed so that you had to show a special ID and passport cards. Sad times. What does it take to get a visa to Bahrain? Should we do a live stream here? Bahrain visa USA passport. You get a 6-month passport. You have to get a specific visa for it. Friends, we go to Bahrain. It's a place like worth checking out. Never mind. This bit is not worth our time. Friends, it's time to play a video game. It's time for us to play Age of Wonders 4. Isn't that a wondrous outcome to our intro today? Ending on a bit, always the way to go. We continue a playthrough that we had started yesterday. It's a playthrough in which we're starting as the character, whoops, on this side of the screen. She is a giant woman with a huge warhammer, and she almost died twice. But now, thank God, by now, she has a little bit more health than previously and increasingly gains some very cool armor. So if you've not seen this game before, it is one that I recommend as a delightful bit of strategy, as well as some like fun role-playing a little bit. Not quite as filled out as Crusader Kings 3, but then better roleplay than EU4, I suppose. In some measure, Age of Wonders is a quintessential 4X game, with a little bit more storyline put on top of it, and you can get quests and missions, and golly gosh, I'm a big fan of it all the way. So, what's our title for today? Giant Smash! That's right. Playing as giants, I don't want to say Giant Appreciation Club or worse, Giant Fetishism here. These are also possibly correct though. So let's go move to Age of Wonders 4 directory. There are currently 113 viewers. Now, we are there too, and that is wonderful. We continue from yesterday. We're in the midst of taking over the underground as a giant and her mole people friends, which I'm all about. The only issue, though, is the area that we're currently clearing out is one that was defended for a very long time by the people, the frog people of the underground. And unfortunately, as I begin to clear it out, the frog people's ghosts come forward and wish to fight me. And they are stronger and stronger and stronger. And we're taking more and more health damage every time. And so my beloved queen's at only half health right now. We got to give her some time to heal on up and then continue clearing out the space. Eventually, we will make a city here. City of Gold is going to be wonderful, but right now we only have one city made, which is definitely a little bit behind the times. Over here in Valenford, we will eventually get these mole people to join us. In 3 turns, they will become the Pact of Vassalage, and then join me more fully. I look forward to that. But I also do want to go up to the surface, because there are a number of islands here, including this one with some beautiful mana on it. South of that, there's another island which has another altar of devotion. There are so many things to check out, and I need more heroes to do so. There's probably a compelling argument in favor of waiting on exploring down here until we have, until we've made other cities, but for the moment we're doing okay, and that's just fine. Do I have all the DLC? I do not in this game. I've not played nearly as much Age of Wonders as many other games I play. I believe I have, the giant DLC and maybe one other. Oh, the DLC command has not been updated since EU4, or since Hearts of Iron 4. My apologies. My apologies. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now in 30 seconds. You will not miss anything other than a little bit of discussion about what we're going to do today. Nothing of note. I promise not to make any huge choices without you. So friends, is it the case that any lord may make a city? That is correct. So right now we have 2 lords. One, the Mole Prince, a fine prospector. His greatest desire is to be a fine governor who is able to raise more and more money. He will be the governor and guardian of this area once it's claimed, all that gold. In the north, we have a brand new Golem character. Golem. How do we say this one again? Golem is what I want to say. I think Golem is correct. No offense meant, I promise. And these characters, if you keep them alive, can go from copper up to eventually bronze. And we fought some bronze ones earlier. It was terrifying. They did so much damage and took so little damage. It was amazing. For right now, they'll defend the capital, and then eventually they'll probably go up north and see what happens. Very good, very good. So you're going to hang out for right now. You have a turn. I thought about attacking again immediately. But with my queen at half health, I feel a little nervous doing that. So instead I'm going to have you retreat. Well, you can't get back to the big healing area. So you'll hang for a turn and we'll see. Am I enjoying Age of Wonders enough to have another racial playthrough? So I have sponsored streams later this week, and so we're definitely playing this game through Thursday, I think. And then on Friday we'll be doing sponsored streams almost certainly. And the question is, like, after the sponsored streams, what do we play? I'm considering coming back to this game. But for right now, I just want to play it for, a few days and have some fun with the Giants and let the long term be the long term. Yesterday, one of our scouts discovered this tremendously large storm giant. Boy, what I wouldn't give to have the storm giant join us, but we'll see. Over in this far edge of the map, there are a number of special resources we can grab. I'd love to do so, but not for right now. So what we wanted to do down here is to keep digging out with excavation. We can't dig down this way in Lavaville, but we can dig up here, and our undergrounder people can excavate more and more. In so doing, opening up more territory for other people to invade us, but we're working on finding all of the different entrances to the underground and gradually plugging them up as best we can. Outside, we need to continue hunting through all the altars, not all the altars, all the islands instead, so we'll return to auto-explore outside and see what we can find. But so far we found no other major culture. It's just us down below. A pirate cove appears. The kind of thing I should destroy immediately, but that is kind of far away, unfortunately. Alright, turn 23. Encouraging the eternal thirst. These are the giant lore masters, beings of stone, who want to give us quests and also want us to find out things for them, because they cannot move, but we can. Greetings, giant queen Thalda Torbuilder. Heilrod hums. It's been some time since we last communed. As you're aware, we scour the realm for knowledge. We seek to chronicle and preserve all lore held by the cosmos. Will you aid us in your cause? So I'm going to go ahead and ask for a quest. They would like me to capture some nightmares. The Eternal Sages reproach the request. We have an interest in studying and preserving the different specimens growing on each world, they lay out to you. Among the creatures we still aim to collect is the Nightmare. It's a shock unit horse. Fancy. We have learned of a nightmare in the area south of Duberg. To capture a nightmare, you must employ this litherite capsule. It will seal the creature in a capsule ripe for our studies. Friends, is this imposing or infringing on the copyright and trademarks of Pokemon? Are we going to throw a capsule in order to seal the now crystallized monster? I'll return with a nightmare, don't you worry. And so they said south of my city. Now south is a lot of possible places. Also, if you've not seen the Crystalline City yet, it is so, so beautiful. We're not going to take it over, but that'd be very cool to hang out with them. Alright, is it time to move and heal? The 1 or 2 turns out and 2 turns back. Who are we fighting against? Oh, interesting. It's just 2 shield units and just 2 crossbow units. We'll attack in just a moment here. But wait! We have a new unit enchantment. That'll give my melee and physical attacks more damage and maybe bleed. Awesome. Next research. Monarch's Decree is pretend like you're fighting with the queen. She's always here so far. Spell Tempered Shield. We have 1 resistance and then even more when you defend. And Rock Blast. So we don't have really any castable spells in the spellbook yet, so I'll take Rock Blast just to do a little bit more damage, and also it cancels defense, so we can launch this in before we attack, and that'd be very cool. In the spellbook then, we've learned how to cast Obsidian Weapons. I kind of like to do that. Hey, Carcinogen! Thank you for your generous resubscription. Your sub message is, It's your 8-month sub anniversary. Let Resorty know you've been subbed for 8 months. Show my 8-month streak in the chat message. Carcinogen, thank you for showing your 8-month sub streak in the chat message. Resorty has been notified that you have resubscribed, and it is your 8-month sub anniversary. My friend, thank you for your generosity and hanging out with us for many a month. Hope things are going very, very well for you. Yeah, I think, what do we have right now? We have 223 magic on 50 world map casting points, so we can't cast anything immediately. I think Obsidian Weapons is the kind of thing I want to have rolling all the time. That's cool. And then we're also going to have another Copper Golem. We have 2 at a time if we want to. Very cool. A question mark here. Invest my Imperium and look at stability. Oh. Spielberg's stability is low. Why? Okay, so as you get larger, it looks like your stability goes down. Is there a happy stability building? Is it drinking? I want to bet it's drinking. Yes, the tavern gives more stability. Hooray! I'm going to spend the money we have to finish the first building there, the blacksmith, and then get the tavern going straight away. That'll be grand, thank you. Aight, Royal Smith built, good. We have a new development skill if we want it. We're charging down the We Are People of Materium line. If we want to, improvements gain more gold. Not right now, thank you. Metropolitan City. Any city that borders the Throne City or is the Throne City gains more income. Again, great eventually, but not right now. Just saving my points, saving my points, saving my points. Okay. So, it's time for us to smash. We may have to keep our queen at distance, but that's just fine. We could have our first ever auto combat, but no. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Also, it is the case that my various tiny little militia guards here have been leveling up. I think we have some veterans now. It's pretty cool. All right. Do we just stay at range and have her throw in her giant boulder and cast magic on them over and over again? Perhaps. So how far forward do you need to move to throw your boulder? About halfway forward, it looks like. You recall that yesterday I forgot how to click correctly and most certainly threw her boulder at herself. That was unpleasant. Okay. Queen Smash. She's also hiding in an area that obscures her, but as a giant, I'm actually not sure if she can be obscured if she pokes out the top, unfortunately. You hadn't seen the giants before, it looks satisfyingly giant. Oh, yeah, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing how large they are in this game. I figured they'd be the size of, like, the larger ogres, but no, it's just keep on going forever and always. Alright, shield friends! Forward! Shields up. Hero friend. Yeah, last time we had our hero friend, flank this time not needed. Hey, Roadhouse, how's it going? Thank you for the raid yesterday. Of course, Roadhouse. I'm always delighted to boost and support and hang out with new people. I hope your game went well. I know you said you're into strategy games. You played Civ 7. We're a little disappointed. We were also, and you're enjoying this game, and gosh, we are too. So good seeing you. Friends, if you didn't check out the raid yesterday, Roadhouse seems pretty cool. I liked Roadhouse. Didn't have a ton of time to hang out. Had to teach yesterday, but still, on the whole, a pretty good time. Caster Healer person. Can't get in all the way right now, unfortunately. So we'll go this far, and I believe Caster Healer person only heals within one range. Yeah, so they can give themselves morale, but for right now, let's hang out instead. And with their warding, we'll go and put other characters forward to eat the ward. Yum, yum, yum. And then we need someone to defense mode in between. Unfortunately, everyone's too far away. While setting up is absolutely delightful, I always wish our characters go like one step forward more. I'd be a big fan, but this is a case where we should win kind of overwhelmingly, and that is an absolute delight. We'll see how much damage the Giant Queen takes in the process. All right. The secondary army will wait on the side. Also, yesterday, I completely forgot that my new hero here, Lucas Oathheart, can also shoot a crossbow and had him madly run into melee a few times. Gotta use that correctly, ideally. Alright. Defense clap-a-clap right next to him. Now we have some horses, and the horses I don't know what to do with, so you'll wait to the side and maybe charge through after a while. I believe that is our turn. People can act, I guess so. More archers. Alright, you go there. That'll do, pig. That'll do. How do they choose to act? Archers are going to shoot my giant. Yep, that's how it goes. Alright. So with these two lined up this way, we can definitely Hulk smash both of them simultaneously. We might end up doing that. So Falstad here has a bonus if she does not move. I believe she does more damage, or maybe has more resistance. Which one is it? If she does not move, she gets more defense and resistance. So we really want people to rush in on her as time goes by. So we could just stand back and let her get shot by arrows again, but, you know, probably not. Our enemies here have a bunch of bonuses. You know, more defense, shield wall, been slowed also, thank goodness. But can I use my archers to knock off at least some of their defense? We step forward to here, we definitely can. And so I'm happy to do that. Only 30% unfortunately chance of doing that. We get the roll and a resist, of course, but bolster defense removed. Now that removes actually all of the ticks, all of the stacks, which seems ridiculous, but I'm most certainly here for it. Now archer number 2, unfortunately can't do much without having someone dash in. Let's see if we can get a meleeer onto their archer. Such an unkind thing to do, but a guarantee that when they disengage, a little bit more damage will happen, and boy howdy, I'm here for it. In the same way, we can have our pikemen go forward if we want to. Pikemen attack does what? We'll probably sunder the defense. They do more damage against cavalry and larges, but I believe we're gonna win-win-win. We get a little stab there. Oh, shouldn't I move all of my units in for like the flanking thing first? Probably so. Alright, I believe there's very little else for us to do, except for have Giant walk on in. And then we'll attack in a second. Our Giant does also have a taunt, but because she's not super tanky yet, we've kind of been avoiding that. Alright. If we move to here, we have a 90% on you. We don't have a place to shoot the other one, unfortunately, but 90% looks good. And in fact, we could shoot the back row, only a little damage. Front row to knock off their buff would be great. And what you say? No luck that time, unfortunately. Other archers, we move forward. We have a 50% chance of pulling it off. This is definitely a case I might be playing overly aggressive. Bolster defense removed, awesome. As many of you know, in this game, the AI will occasionally run characters in very untactical ways to try to get into your back line. So, here we go. We have 2 smashes. So disappointing, the smashes, huh? I was wanting to do so much more damage, but with the armor, just not much happens. With that said, I don't want to be rude. She did do quite a bit of damage, but just not quite as much as I would like her to. Okay, we're going to have my healer move in a little bit. The healer casts holy damage, maybe? But that, these are weak as a spirit. They are weak to spirit. We can blast a little bit more, and they will do that. We're weakening everybody. Also, do recall this is only our turn 1. I think one problem that I have as a player is I get so excited to be aggressive, B-E aggressive, that unfortunately, I find myself rushing in ways that cause us to take more damage than we rightfully deserve to take. That's right. We talk about desserts here when it comes to taking damage. 25% chance. Do it, do it, do it. Oh gosh, you shot your friends. I forgot that friendly fire's a thing in this game. Well, lesson learned. Glad nobody died in the process. All right, turn is done. I'm sorry, it's actually turn 2, not turn 1. Alright, y'all got away. You're gonna shoot my giants. Rude. Very rude. They got away for 4 damage. Not huge. We'll continue chasing them down. These mailers had some retaliation damage. That's great. I believe the giant will get a kill this next turn. You fools. See, when they move, and again, that's the kind of stupid move we're all about here. When they move, it procs my giant attacking and hitting both of them, and gosh, that's great. Okay, we're gonna have our pike people step in. We can remove bolstered defense. I want to unpin the archers. They're not going to die walking out, so they'll probably end up walking out. Give me a moment on that one. In the front! We'll go ahead and chase down you again. You don't see a lot upon that move. The move is archers mean, etc. Is she that tall because she's the leader or the giant? The giant definitely makes that huge. Rob, thanks for that Prime sub. Good seeing you, Rob. Always a joy to see your name popping up. We do appreciate a whole bunch. I'd like to have my archer buddy arch first, ideally, before anything else. Or we could have our hero come from behind, just get the kill. If you get the kill, that allows my giant to turn an attack. I'm all about that. Hero goes charge. Nice. People get quite excited over that one. Morale goes up. What a joy. We could use our Call to Glory. That leads to more morale. We could use our... Oh, we haven't unlocked the Rock Smash yet. That's right. Dwayne Johnson himself shows up. Rock Smash! Those and other dumb jokes are supported by your generous tips and subscriptions to this channel. Tip today. An opportunity to hear more really, really terrible jokes. Alright, so I'd like to, knock off their guard. We love that. And then I believe there's nothing to do here except for Giant Tron Smash. We could cast here also. I believe there's no actual bonus to a character getting the kill, other than just enjoying watching it. So here comes the Giants. Go, baby, doll, go! Well struck. Nicely killed. Everybody loves that one. Last business to deal with here is, can we get someone on the archers? The answer to that is most likely no. We can get close, but not quite with you. My archers can actually move in and do some decent damage. Now, archer on archer action. This archer can get close enough to do you instead. I probably should have focused fire instead of just throwing everyone everywhere, but again, we're in a good enough position this time that we can probably win fairly handily. This defender could not do much. There's a hang back there. You, beloved archer, are here. You can't do anything. That's okay. You are already in position. You shield up. And that's the turn. Is that the turn? We have our knight still. I apologize. 1 unit left. Knight, just run around and keep those horses' legs in good shape. All about it. All about it. Are any of you playing Age of Wonders right now also? And if so, what kind of species are you playing as? Race are you playing as? Whatever they're called. I don't want to use the wrong term. Look at all that zone of control movement. Was that amazing? I think that was amazing. They decided to get out and attack twice, and man, that's awesome. I'm going to start loading up on big flank here, or big attack here. Here we go. Whammo 1. Do these 3 get the kill together? Unfortunately, they do not. Hope my archers can help some. We'll see, we'll see. Uh, 90 there. If you move and shoot... Yeah, it's just 1 to shoot. You're going to go here and then shoot. Can't reach a target? Why not? Huh. Okay, we can undo the move. How does your attack work? He's at 4 pips away, I believe. In this case, like, he was here, I thought. 1, 2. I'm missing something on this. Affected by line of sight. Please? Hey, there we go. No idea what I was doing wrong there, but I give you... Somehow 1 arrow killed 2 people. Amazing. You're doing a fire giant underground Oni. Awesome. With animal friends. Love it. Did Dwarven Industrial. That's absurd. Industrial too strong. But looking at if you get the game and some DLCs. I mean, I think as always, if you like the game and want to play different races, you should. As I say often, it's just like Warhammer. Where, man, the game is so fun with literally no DLC. You can just go play it and enjoy yourself. But you see other characters and say, oh, wouldn't it be cool to be a giant? Of course it would. Let's go and get that DLC. Another area cleared. Victory for us. And, as always down here, Frogman Angry. So back-to-back battles. They have characters who are... What does that level mean? I don't recognize the colors of the ranks yet. It's only the first level. It's like a super low participation badge. Cool. Cool. Who dat? An Anvil Guard. So an even better kind of shield person. 2 polearms. Polearms strong as giants. Well, we'll manual play it out as always. I gotta remember that every fight down here is actually 2 fights. Okay, we need to let them come into us to the degree possible, because we need the giant to have her still as stone bonus. So, right. Kind of sort of want to head to here, but my secondary hero's army's in that way. So I think we're just going to walk on in, and she will stand strong as she throws her rock in to upset everyone. Which hits more? It's 4 there, 4 there. I want to hit the non-tanks as much as possible, so that is the good throw there. Unfortunately, our cooldown on her Hulk Smash, I believe, is every 33 turns or so. So I need to make sure I cast it at the right times. Now, obviously, Healer goes right behind. Obviously, Healer heals immediately. There we go. And we'll continue doing that every turn we can. Don't have another defender, do I? But her units are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so she appears to have a militia, a golem, some archers, and a healer. We probably need some actual melee defense with her in the future. Note to self, more melee defense, more good. Right, you, buddy, will move forward and protect your beloved queen. And then we need our strongest of the golems, that's you. You go stand proudly by and support and make sure that our healer here is protected. Love that. And then you will come forward and do just the same. You like your squads to be half melee, half ranged? Absolutely. I definitely piled into the golems. Now, while they're doing big damage, at this level, they don't have much health, I don't believe. Is that true? Right, yeah, 75 is top. Yeah, not the worst thing in the world, but still. Archer friend, you're going to stand behind, help out as you can. I think clumping up is okay here, because I don't think they have a way of doing big AoE damage. If I'm wrong on that, I'm ready to take my lumps for sure. This time I tend to use the horse to charge into their archers, ideally. Though their pikemen are strong against cavalry, so I have to be careful on that one. And I think, unfortunately, the only way through is here. I thought there was a path around. Is there? Actually, maybe there is. We'll see. Alright. Well, you all are not looking great, unfortunately. So we may not actually make a melee wall here, but instead have a group that hangs out together and kind of, I don't know, skirmishes. Is that it? You know, bounces in, bounces out over and over again. But we'll get that set up as we go into next round, I assume. Okay. Y'all shield up. You all, I don't know, protect the flank. Eventually we're going to get punished by our somewhat turtly positioning here. Not this fight, but someday. My archers shoot giants. Fine. Please stop defending each other. That feels bad when you do that. We don't like it. Okay, so we really want them to come forward one more step. I'm not sure if they will, if we just hang out. Now, obviously, we can kill their archer. That'd be really nice. Unfortunately, our archer's not in range, and if she moves over, or they move over, no luck. So, as of right now, their archer will continue pelting my giant. Let's see what happens in this direction. So, number one, can my horse people, they can get up and flank. Now, if the horse people charge in, it stops their defense mode and removes 2 of their bolsters. Unfortunately, if that's done, there's not a lot of space for other characters in. That said, horse is not countered by melee, so let's go. Charge! Now, they do get more damage for charging farther. Definitely not the world's best charge, but we'll take it. And so our defenders can slide on in also. And, 3 damage melee strength. Not so good, but we will try to knock off the bolstered defense, and indeed we do not. And so now Archer's fun, doing almost no damage at all. Also, we've now pinned down our cavalry. That's unfortunate. And if you move to here... Okay, how much damage does this thing do? 22... Possibly of crit. Oh, I forgot. Our mole leader here has a possibility of getting higher and higher and higher crits. It's all a little bit silly. We're kind of all about it, but yeah, maybe instead of rushing in here, we should have just like blocked it and then gone around. Probably a lesson for the future. Running into ghost, possibly industrial melee feels bad, man. You know what? Let's go have our hero block here for right now. We'll see what comes of it. Here you can actually shoot the archers. That's huge. Please hit. Hey, thanks. And he got his crit perk also. So he has a higher chance of critting again next round. And boy, that's fun. Alright. Sure. Well, I'll just keep shooting this way. How long will this meleeer hold the pass? I assume forever. Hey, Bannerman's in position. They can't kill this turn, but they can blast someone. Now, if you instead move to here, it's out of range for blasting the archer, unfortunately. So, we'll just blast something. Now, the big question is, do their melee move forward this turn, or do they hang back? I suspect until we deal with the archer, it's going to hang back, unfortunately. Alright, everyone's shield up here. Archers, sure. Chip damage is still damage. Will anyone ever tell you that your 2 or 4 damage does not matter? Because I swear it does. Every little bit counts. The story of the Widow's Might here. You have a taunt ability. Wait, does taunt ability force them to come into range? My assumption was that the taunt ability forced them to attack if they were in range. Our melee can't deal with this. I want to read taunt more carefully, Steel. If it forced them in, that's great. Also, there's an AoE just there. I don't know what that was. We'll look in a moment. Huh. Okay. They're being more aggressive than expected. Retaliation smash, absolutely. Okay, so have I misunderstood this thing? Oh, so the unit's uncontrollable and always attack the unit that taunted it. I read that as only if it's already attacking, it can't attack other folks. Well, that is good to know. Thank you for teaching me that. I'm very pleased with that. Okay, so she's been able to hit these 2. Right now, we'll try to knock off as much defense loads first. Do you have bolster defense? I don't think you do, actually. Just shield wall. What was the AoE that you all used? Inspiring defense. No, that's bolstering. Defensive sweep. Here we go. So the bastions Deal damage to target unit and those standing nearby. Cool. Good to know. When we see bastions, we need to spread out a little bit more, possibly. Okay, we'll do some damage. Very good. Defense down now. Lucky Strike there. Lucky Strike. My favorite cigarette brand of Raptors also. Caster friends. You already have Sunder defense. You do not yet. You bolster resistance, that's fine. Doesn't matter for smash. The defender right here, I'm actually going to step in. Pinning itself. But I'm worried about my hero here, so we'll help out with that a little bit if we can. He'll get to you in a second, my dear. Here, big damage, though. Again, retaliation feels bad. I'm probably taking too much retaliation damage. Like, it seems obviously true here. Yeah, wow. That was a bad decision. That was a very, very bad decision. My hero's going to die now. My healer can heal next turn. That'll be good. So here's a hint to everybody. Don't attack the polar people from head on. It's a bad choice to do so. My archers can do some damage here. I may end up losing defenders in the process, but I think I'm okay with that. Better to lose defenders than heroes. Okay, this will probably be a kill. It's not. How are you so bad? Huh, that's not good. They're very, very low, though. Possibly be discouraged. Also, I'm going to do Call to Glory just because I have points to spend. Getting more morale would be nice, especially if someone dies. But I should have cast the morale up before the fighting started. Again, order of actions here, but I'm not great at yet. Okay, who's up next? An archer back here. So if you go to here, you still have 2 pips, but you can't attack the problematic one. If you go here, you have 1. And no line of sight. Good, 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 good. Let's try it again. How do you get line of sight? Wait, can you really not get line of sight anywhere? Is that true? What? What? That's most unfortunate. Line of sight's weird, isn't it? Just click on you to attack, and you find a place to attack from? Cool! 25% chance of attack or of hitting from where they're standing. That's what's known as absolute lucking out. The luck boxing, it's called at times. A defender must shield, obviously. Horseman, gosh, I don't know. Guess you'll just attack some. Again, not the world's best fighting, but now our queen smashes, doing a huge amount of damage. And so getting those shields down and not moving is really fantastic. No kills, but wow, low health now. Copper Golem here. Definitely not big damage, but that's fine. Late retaliation. I wonder if it's better not to attack and force them to attack into us instead. Huh. Okay, you can't do a darn thing right now. So this militia is going to go archer hunting, ideally. That's everybody? Alright. Well, this might be bad. Hopefully the enemy is sufficiently dispirited. Oh! Why did the archer shoot here? Very unexpected for me. I thought they'd go after the giant or the hero here. I believe morale just went down on my infantry here. I don't know why no one died. And they're probably turned the wrong direction. My constant issue. Okay, big morale, everyone happy. Can we clean this thing up a little bit? So once again, I think just Giant Smash gets 2 kills. Thank you for stabbing the queen. She's angry. Giant Smash. Awesome. Okay, so, you know, this front now goes all in on the archers. Absolutely. Though I do wonder if I should have got some support behind here. Probably. Hero character need to keep at distance. You go here, and then make with a shooting. Okay. And you can get the... not quite a kill here, but if they try to run away, it'll be interesting to say the least. Hey, crit there. Awesome. Crits are so nice. You shouldn't plan on them, I suppose, but man, when they happen, it feels real good. Shooting at range here does not knock off the retaliation. Anything? Let's see. Does the heal knock off, or not the heal, the attack this way? Accelerated defense, but no, it does not remove retaliation. I believe you all should just shield up. Good luck. You all just shield up also. How the giant deal with them, or we can attack from range. As of right now, I think the heal is best here. I noticed that these folks are facing the wrong direction. I would only catch this thing at the end, after I've already ended the turn, unfortunately. Alright, who's left, who's left, who's left? Alright, archers here. Archers here. I don't see us getting the kill this turn, unfortunately. And so I think we'll see how the defenders go here. But absolute chip damage. And this was a fight we were close to losing, I believe. Okay, the charge actually cancels retaliation and defense mode, so we should have charged first. Note to self, charge first next time. Do we make it out safely? Retaliation, awesome. Not retaliation, ran away instead. Get to the back of my poor little militia. Leave the militia alone, please. Everyone's alive, awesome. Okay, so in this corner, we know how to charge first, stop the retaliation, immediately they can't attack back. We then Archer gets the kill, awesome. Nice. And then one more to go. We'll shoot from range first. Cool. This is retaliation, so we turn around to face them. And then we'll see what happens. Ooh, not taking much for retaliation. The queen can walk in and just hit him, or... Is this more fun? I think it's more fun. Enjoy my stone. And knocks off one retaliation, it looks like. And my caster can come do some damage. Bit by bit by bit. Some grazing. Archer over here also. I don't think there's a place to move to get 2 shots, unfortunately. Alright. My melee get the kill. Good job, militia! My little weak buddies. Maybe you'll level up someday. There you go! More dead ghost frogs. What do we get? Number 1, 71 money. Number 2, the Evoker's Robes. Tier 2 torso, just magic resistance. We don't have a caster yet. I'm going to go ahead and just take the reward. I believe that my leader's happy when she has junk in the old stockpile. Cool. Great. All right. You're going to hold up here again. We are making ourselves tavern and an additional bannerman. Also, I believe we're currently casting... Where is casting? Where is casting? We're casting something. That's why our casting points are 0. It's here. Yeah, we're casting the golem and better weapons. Okay, so my second hero sure does need to heal up. We run away one more time. And then there's still, what? One more gold area to clear. And my suspicion is when you clear the last gold area, you'll have some huge fight. The final frog battle is upon us. Okay, can I activate here? Is it one spot next to that? You need to dig the hole. Yep, not quite yet. Maybe next turn. Our queen can move still. Fortunately, she needs to get home once more. So 2 turns out, 2 turns in. And Lucas Oathheart the Ranger levels up. So, as a mortal champion, while army leader, all the non-hero units gain additional defense resistance, or, but not both, damage instead. This stacks, doesn't it? Interesting. So, any non-hero unit standing by any other non-hero unit gives 10% more damage to everyone nearby. It's not the same thing for defensive. It actually is. So adjacency just gives more and more defense. Cool. Or, while army leader, all the non-heroes gain experience constantly. We love that kind of thing. Or, while army leader, all non-heroes heal more quickly. On the ranger side of things, we can go for scatter shot. Deals damage in a 1 hex radius, so hit more than just one person. Also does have that bonus crit chance like everything else. True shot. Never ever misses, but takes his whole turn. Or snapshot. Free, it looks like. Yeah, free projectile of 12 damage. Melee and physical increases damage. Gains slippery and swift. No opportunity attacks. We can run away more easily. Swift ignores slowing. He already has the keen edge. His next step down would be when a unit kills another, it gains more critical hit chance. Or we can go into our first signature skill. For him, it's either Materium, so more defense, or Order, more resistance. Nah, I'm good on that. Alright. I mean, the XP thing appeals to me. The endless crit appeals to me. The get out of attack opportunity appeals to me, though I should not be getting him in that close, most likely. I mean, the free attack appeals to me, the do lots of damage, it all appeals to me. I'm going to take the do big damage, and I'll take the kill gives more crits for next turn. Sure. Good luck, little buddy. We need some items, though. We definitely need some items. How are we looking on making items right now? Yeah, only 35 points. We could take apart the one robe we just got. I forgot. Last turn, we unequipped the Armor of Fortune from our main hero to give to him. Forgot to do that, though. So he went in, unfortunately, without his fine armor that gives more and more damage. Be good. Have I ever played the game Galactic Civilization 4? I have not. Anyone in chat know about Galactic Civilization 4? I know nothing about it at all, honestly. What's this total income? More horde, more good. We'll keep that for right now. Cool. I believe that's the turn. Oh, we can recruit another leader. Can we? No, we're at our hero cap. Maybe some other day we can. Opponent's moving. No one has found us yet. We continue to hide down here forever. Galactic Civilization 4 is the 4th Galactic Civilization game. Big brain chatting as always. That's what I expect from Resorty viewers. That you are able to say, you know, Resorty, this game, part of the same series as the prior one. Wow. Alright, beloved queen. Maybe some turn soon. Signature skill ready. Oh, I apologize. I forgot that signature skills can also be used for free. So just straight defense or just straight resistance. I don't know. The defense goes in the direction of if you do not move, you have more defense. Purging Strike removes a positive effect. Order instead does what? Condemning Strikes gain Zeal. More spirit damage, especially against condemned units. And -3 stats resistance. So more likely chance of negative effects there. And Shield of Faith. Gain Faithful. Cheaper unit upkeep. An attack with a chance of suffering Remorse. So people attacking him have a chance of getting a debuff. I guess Condemning Strikes appeals to me. Or Purging Strikes. The question really is, will they be fighting condemned folks? Or sorry, yeah, condemned folks. I mean, 2 bonus spirit damage is not the worst thing in the world. But I guess removing a stat effect appeals a lot. Alright, you're going Materium, brother. Lovely. You must be the wealthiest in all the realm. I'll give you a city soon enough, brother, once it's made. Oh. Another level up? Or does not confirm? Another level up. Wow. Maybe I had 2 and I missed one. Okay, so Miasma Shot. True Shot now leaves an afflicting miasma. Units passing through or ending are then weakened. It leads to dealing less damage. And afflicted. 90% chance of gaining a negative stats effect. Wow. Okay, or Piercing Shot bypasses defense and resistance. Like I said, though, what I'd actually like to have is more crit. Cool. No more leveling up, please. No more leveling up. Thank you. And one more turn so we can get another Golem out there. Golem, sorry. Also, I need to set up the next thing. I'd like to have defenders, please. We finished another one of the golems. They have a Bannerman, healer, a golem, golem again. Okay. You all hang out. Where must you go to dig? I believe it's here. That close at least. Next step over. So close. So close I can smell whatever's inside of there. Hey, we found here a iron deposit, a mana node, and another entrance. Surely another good spot for a city, kind of, sorta. A lot of productivity, not much food. Diggy hole. Okay, you hang out and heal up. Next turn you move. Awesome, good turn. Good turn, I say. What do? We strategically redeployed to heal up. I don't know how I feel about our defenses right now, other than we have no defenses. Digging out, we found some even more gold. Protected by a level 1 character. Nope, that's me. Protected by a level 5 group. Looks like a mole person, a human person, a goblin person, and so much else. What else can we find down here? Whoops, wrong button. You can find no more digging nearby. So, probably going to pop out this way and see what we find. Okay, continue moving. And then heal. Oh, we can now cast our... Actually, both of our spells. Number 1, new friend there. Number 2... What's the upkeep on this thing? Well, we'll see. Obsidian weapons, let's go. It's -23. So all melee and physical do a little bit more damage and a chance of bleeding. I'm all about it. This is definitely... It's a -4. Wait, why -4? I thought we were +28, -23. Well, gotta get some more magic. Toot sweet, as the phrase has it. Okay, you continue to heal. Focus crystals acquired. And you might say, why is that? We'll look at that in a moment. The focus crystals do what? We can possibly have new infusions, and all units gain 10% experience all the time. When a geode of crystallized astral essence forms above the ground and is touched by starlight, it splits like an earthen blooming plant. The newly exposed glistening crystal within is highly magical and infuses its bearers with an arcane power. There you go. Somehow got sunlight down here. How'd that happen? Ooey! The city of Valenford now sharing income with me. Rich. All magic materials give me 2 rally points consistently. We now trade more easily. Next up, they become my bondsmen. Good news, everybody. Good news. Alright. So if we want to, we can trade. I can give them 15 gold. At the cost of... No, I can buy gold for mana. I'm going to do the other direction, but... No luck on that one right now. Cool. I have so many Imperium points, I'm going to go ahead and boost our allegiance. And they'll get closer then to bonded vassalage. Someday, supreme vassalage. It'll give me half his income. Nice. Made friends with the mole people. Okay, you have a banner person, you have a shield person. Hey, our hero cap went up. I don't know why it went up. Maybe the acquisition of the vassal. So I'd like to recruit a new hero, please. From the Pantheon. Oh, these are my characters. Look at Riz Croaky. Hello, Riz Croaky. It's good seeing you. This is our first ever hero. His items are hot trash, of course. Oh, buddy. I forgot about that playthrough. That was great. Anyone else in the pile that I actually made? I don't think so. Decimus the Unwavering. Otto the Discarded. Oh, that's great. I believe we can afford an ordinary character instead. So we have the Giants and a Ranger. What can we get instead? Leo Oathheart's a proper defender. So you want to see on the front line, shields up. Could be cool. Leotina Oathheart, all of them the same family. She's a warrior. This is in charges, dealing damage, and gaining strength through fighting. Kind of love it. I think we should probably take a caster at some point here. So a mage or... Oh, you're a ranger? That's so lame. I was hoping very much that he was a caster with a hat like this. I believe this is a moment of stolen honor. You wear a hat like that, you are clearly a mage. Unfortunately, no. I already have the one ranger, so... Ritualist or mage? Hero class specializes in support through healing, buffs, and combat summons. Or the mage spellbinder. What is it you do, my friend? Magic damage, area of effect, inflicting debilitating stats effects. Absolutely. Cedric the Spellbinder, I choose you. So you are Initiative Order. Everyone gets more magic resistance. They're able to curse people. They're already a defensive person. They know how to cause diseases, and they weaken folks. They want to have powerful items on their side. You, my friend, join us. So presumably she's going to need a lot of defense around her, while she's going to be our big caster person. So we'll continue making just more defense. Is that sensible? I think the group right now is pure melee. The problem with pure melee is they maybe can't do enough damage. They just kind of, I mean, don't let the caster do damage forever. You know what? Let's do some basic defenders. And that's 2 of them, and I'll finish the group, correct? Actually, only need 1. That's fine then. Alright. Beloved, you wait there for your last troop, and then you're gonna go start making houses, I believe. Or beating the dickens out of somebody. I'm not sure who. Fully healed up next turn. We love that. You're close enough next turn. That's great. Scout. Let's find out what's upstairs. Tavern is done. And so with that, people are happy enough for right now. What would we like to have next? Well, negative on magic. So what would give us more magic? The mana obelisk. That will repair our problems for sure. Cool. Cool. Meeting the misguided Halheim. The chieftain Aisha Warclaw of the free city Halheim greet you with a wicked smile. Your so-called benevolence only makes you weak. I will prove to you, the people of Halheim, and everyone in the realm, that there's no such thing as right and wrong, only strength and weakness. We're immediately at war with this team. Let's go look at them. Hello? How did we meet you? Okay, so the people of Halheim, the burly barbarians, want nothing to do with me. Maybe they came down somewhere? But yeah, we have to bring them in line to show them that despite their advances in technology and farms, they're unworthy of speaking of morality. Fair. Fair. Oh, our first real people we're meeting. Oh, so you are Giant Queen Fjallator, builder of the Jorvulk. I am not impressed. Tread carefully before I decide if your realm is actually worth conquering. Aisha greets you with contempt. How do you greet him back? Alright, so he has one city. Is that right? No, he's in first place. Very good, very good. He is also a giant rock king. These are the humanoid ancients. Ooh, spooky, spooky mystics. His throne city is called Utopricalis. He's a Stratus warlord. He wants money, and he is feeling threatened by me. Reason for that is our domain is close by, my hero's too close by, and I'm in need of a friend. Aww. Scorched earth all the way? I don't mind that idea, but goodness gracious. Can I actually fight this thing? Here's the possible peaceful negotiation. Is he go to war immediately? Nah, I'm good, thanks. Okay, so he's a size 7 city in the north here. Have these people found my scouts, or... And the giant wars are upon us. Any clever ideas of how they met us? Because I don't see any special colors here that indicate they're visiting. Legendary heroes are encroaching. Oh, hidden scouts. Is that a thing? Didn't know it was a thing. Friends, this is the case that we have an hour done of stream today. We've been live now for, 2 hours and 30 minutes or so. It's time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. You'll miss literally nothing except for a first attempt at this week's crossword puzzle number 1. Hope you're doing well so far. We'll see you again in 3 minutes, unless you subscribe for the crossword. Which really, what better subscriber bonus do you want than being able to watch me stumble my way through the Monday crossword, April 7th of 2025. Ooh-ee. See you in 3 minutes after the exciting beginning of this thing here. And I have an account. I don't know why it logs me out so often. Thank you for being a friend. That used to be the song that would play when a new person subscribed. The bump, thank you for being a friend. But I worried that I would get copyright struck for having that. Now, the solution, of course, is that I sing the song myself. But do you all want to hear me singing multiple times each day? The answer is no, you don't. Here we go. Ked's competitor. Absolutely. Oh gosh, would that really bring in the subscriptions? If every time you got to hear me crooning out whatever you want to hear, you will recall that back when we had a recent charity stream, certain contributions would lead to me singing Le Maire in French. Ked's competitor. Ked's is a shoe brand. No idea. Thick-soled piece of footwear. I don't know. Maybe a boot? Who knows? Like some mistakes. Me. Each. I mean, possibly a pop. We'll see. The thing with feathers that perches in the soul. Oh, it's Hope, I believe? Maybe? Not sure. If so, BH looks pretty bad. Looks like Bhutan. Harsh skin treatments. There's some kind of like peels, maybe? We'll see. A Shelley's Paradise of Exiles. No idea. First name in country. How about Reba McEntire? Who knows? All that and more. I mean, it could be like the Kit and Caboodle. It could be, I have no idea. Issues handled physically. So like a newspaper or a paper magazine is handled physically. We'll see. Possesses. Has? Possesses. Like inhabits. Like spooky ghosts. Rebel out of cause actor Mineo. Ramadan follower informally. Okay, follower here is not a person who follows Ramadan, but instead a holiday, which is that thing, I believe. Exists intrinsically. I mean, is at base, subsists, persists, not sure. A coat that might be worn with wellies. Wellies are a kind of boot. A pea coat, maybe? Not sure. ETD part briefly. Estimated time of departure. I'm putting the est in. It could be either other one. Jean Rhys, post-colonial prequel to Jane Eyre. Yeah, for a while here, there's been a Let's Write books from a new perspective. Many of you know, there's a book that came out recently called James, which is the perspective on the Huck Finn story from that of perspective of Jim the Slave. James instead. Very interesting stuff. He once described himself as the only black man among white titans of style. When it comes to style, I immediately think of like a stylistic writer, James Baldwin possibly. But if it's style, like fashion, I have no idea. What's the down here? First collab released by Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. Surely right in my wheelhouse. I'm going to put James Baldwin in if he fits. He does not. So I have no idea. A feature of some demure necklines. So demure means like hiding or shy. So it's probably not like a deep cut or cleavage. But something... Yeah, maybe a description for a kind of high neckline, I don't know for sure. Ruby Fruit Jungle author Rita Blank Brown, no idea. Fatigued group. People wearing fatigues maybe, so like the military, the army, that kind of thing, not sure. A communication device used for distortion on the Beastie Boys' Intergalactic. So I know this song, right? Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic, that one. Distortion, though, no idea. Let's do two more, then back to the game. Quick drink. I mean, a sip could be a quick drink. Probably not, but we'll see. And lastly, a Blank Culturatistas. Hosted by Bowen Yang and Matt Rogers, a podcast. I mean, it could be like Le, possibly, but really no idea on that one. So I'm going to back that one off for now. Cool. Well, the down here, tablet medium, could be slate, like a slate tablet. The L, 44 Otto Preminger Noir, from which Twin Peaks character derives her name. No idea. Chekhov or Rubinstein, they're both pianists. I'm not sure. I think the S is right, though. Pause the game. There we go. I could do a kazoo background for Thank You for Being a Friend. And then sing the song. I mean, I can never quite decide is this a serious stream or is this a silly stream? Like, we have this very awkward balance between these two possibilities. And I think having me sing a little song for subscribers, if it's short, is probably fine. Depends on the time of the day, why not both? I think because people get whiplash then. Like, earlier today, we were discussing Shakespearean tragedies, and now here we are talking about having a subscription noise on a kazoo. What a world, what a world, what a world. I contain multitudes, it's all a good time. Alright. Yeah, I think having a little sound cue for subscriptions might be good. Alright, so someone has scouted me down below. Also, hello. Scouting me down below. I probably need to actually start building the defense, possibly. Just deadpan a kazoo solo. So not have a recording, but actually pick up a kazoo and whistle out, thank you for being a friend, and then put it back down again. So a bit like that could be very, very funny a few times. If things like that happen too often, they interrupt the flow of the stream and they become predictable. Now, I know that some people have a subscription thank you routine. Like, hey man, thanks for that sub. Now you're part of the Cool Kids Club. Here's your Cool Kids thumb up. Stay cool. And they do it every single time. I try not to do that because I want to be a little bit surprising. One never knows. One never knows at all. Hey Nine, thanks for that subscription. I sure do appreciate it. You're part of the Cool Kids Club now. Here's your Cool Club's finger guns. Stay cool. Were you surprised? Scouts report a beast wrangler traded the wilderness for your domain and has set up camp southwest of Duberg. We've not yet seen him with our own eyes, my giant queen. You detect admiration in the Scout's voice, but we have found his camp and many creatures he keeps there. The Wrangler Ogre's reputation for selling them as mounts to whoever has the coin for these prized beasts. You consider what additions would befit your stable. The Beast Wrangler is expected to reside in your domain for 15 turns before moving on. As long as he doesn't eat my people, he's welcome. You'll revoke my little moles. Or break up his camp, go away. I mean, hello. Welcome to camp. Alright. So if you take the Raptor mount, now I suspect it's the case that my giants can't ride anything. Very fast cavalry, slippery, can get out of close range fights. Bone, wyvern, weavern mount. Very fast cavalry moving. I mean, seems very cool. Maybe my caster could have that. A hunter spider mount. Very fast cavalry, can jump around, jump on it, jump around. Or the golden one. So very fast cavalry, flying, and spirit resistance. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I saw your face. A crowded place. I mean, I think it's flying, so clouded space is better. I give you a flying mount. Attack the shopkeeper? Monstrous behaviors allowed in this game. I'm consistently surprised at how evil one can be. Hello, Cedric. Hello, Cedric. Number 1, here's some armor. Number 2, here's a mount. Number 3, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it? I like that it matches the armor. That's pretty nice. Confirm. I look forward to using you at some point soon. Be absolutely overpowered very soon. And again, their mission is to go upstairs, clean some territory, and begin to set up towns, hopefully. No one's actually evil, let's do what they want, or do what takes? Possibly. Possibly. That said, the person who greeted me with, hello, I'm gonna wipe you off the face of the earth, without even meeting my adorable little moles, I think they might be evil, not sure. Bonded vassalages with us. You recall I spent money to make them love me faster. They give me even more income, more rally points, and trading is cheaper. Soon enough to become flourishing to us. Flourishing. Alright, we have the Rally of the Lieges now. So we're allowed to recruit... where do these come from, team? Like, are these units that are just part of the Valenford culture? This Iron Golem, I don't know how that relates to my copper ones. But hello, big boy. I mean, that looks pretty cool. Boop. I can reinforce the vassal and make them stronger. Maybe someday. I'm going to send it to my city. And I believe its job is to just sit inside the front city. That's pretty cool. I want to do more of that in the future, obviously. Alright, what do we find in the upstairs? What do you find? Alright. We found proximity to an island, but not the island itself. The Astral Rift, and unfortunately spooky red stuff. Hosts of otherworldly foes have managed to break through in places where the veil between our world and the astral sea is weak or has been ruptured. Eerie battle cries and strange magics fill the air as the tide of danger washes onto the shores of our reality. Should such rifts be left unchecked, if you don't throw them away, unchecked, the foes may sleep through our lands without mercy. Eldritch creatures are hanging out here. It'll patrol for the next 3 turns. Well, that's horrifying. I need to stop finding these spooky red places. Yeah, I don't think I can clear that with Eldritch Beasts and so on. That's no good. 1 more unit. I can push it out. How much? 46, cool. Okay. So... you're 526 and just getting started. Nearest enemy to fight... maybe it's outside. Let's go and see. Oh, wow. She really does fly in a hurry. Level 2 fight here against 2 Nimue shield units. They have enhancing symbiosis. They were linked together. More strength, more defense by holding hands. Well... so 2 steps of moving. So next turn, we're coming for you. Can't wait. You're all healed up. Giant Queen is close enough. So once again, into the area of golden interest. Eldritch Creature. Do you all want to make some like weird noises? You want to like make the Cthulhu noises, possibly? Alright. Step forward 1. What do you see? Nothing... hello? Hello? Place your bets now. Do you think there's a monster on top of this? Please, let me just have something nice for once in my life. Just for one brief moment, may I have a nice thing? We're actually keeping more eyes on the quote-unquote evil guy here. We have embarked... oh, it's in their territory. There's nothing on it. The monsters are a good thing for experience points. But I just want... I want a chest. I want one nice thing in my life. Okay, here we go. Our first battle with our flyer. Whee! Ah, suddenly 4. It was 2 before. I may have rushed in a little quickly. Guardians inside of infestation of their guardians killed. Or sorry, resources inside of guardians killed. Aganar, thank you for knowing that. We can sneak in, grab it, and run away. It's gonna be good. Alright, so there are 4 now. Fighters who are wet. More damage from lightning and frost, less from fire. That's fine. We do spirit damage. Let's go, let's go. While it's loading, I'm going to grab a glass of water. Back in just a brief second. I forgot they're on the high seas. That's exciting. I see. To the bombs. Use Sunny Delight or Jif or something. Hello. Barely even knew I was gone, I'm sure. Alright, so what does my flying person do? Number 1, Spirit Bolts. Unleashes a magical bolt at a target enemy, possibly causing diseased or weakened. Weakened means does less damage, correct? It does. Okay. Number 2, stab someone. So she gets in close and doesn't want to run away, she can stab somebody. Or lastly, the curse. Guaranteed hit. Does it do all of these? Or is it random among them? Wow. So it potentially does a lot of substantial weakening. And costs 1 point, but this 1 point does end the turn, I believe. You can't attack him with attack, I'm fairly sure. It is all of them. My goodness. Okay, so what do y'all do? The Nemu have a chance of like linking up to heal, or linking up to shield up. The Less Tried Spirits are just basic attacking units. 80 health, 100 health, so a lot of health points, but I think we'll be okay. So, Buddy Defender. I mean, forward and shields up, maybe? Sure. There's probably some argument for how far forward you should move, so the enemy does not have enough points to walk forward and attack you twice. I don't know how math works, though, so if you're new to the channel, I know we have new people due to the Gamer Plague, you might not yet know, in this channel, math is the true enemy. And that's just the fact. Also, I kind of wish for the goblin in the middle here. So, good luck to you. Okay. We have one loose copper golem. We should have stayed back a little bit more. Just swing and pray, you better believe it. I mean, what else you gonna do, huh? Like, is there a way to like get your calculator out? Do you have your slide rule and you put in your pocket, you push up your glasses and say, well, the enemy has 3 movement points and I have 1. Carry the 1. QED. Alright, when is Cedric become a spellbinder? I thought he was an entertainer. Oh you. Okay, are we out of range for everything? Good. Oh wait, we can curse. How long do you last? Many turns. Alright. Round 1. Test your might. So many debuffs. Ridiculous. Bannerman can just be here. Too far to attack, but you can do a little health and morale bonus. Who doesn't love that? Cool. That's turn. Now, do we have a penalty for fighting on the water? I don't see any penalty markers, but I wouldn't be surprised they're better on the water than we are. It's kind of like Final Fantasy battle here. Giant squidmen attacking our ship. I just want to go to the 3rd city. I've done the quest to make the captain like me. Let me get to the 3rd city, please. Oh, interestingly, this army does not have the queen in it, and so there would be a benefit to have the you're fighting for the monarch spell at this point. It's not unlocked yet, but still. Do I spend my mana points? Always the question. I think we'll be fine. Let's not spend right now. Okay, so this is the one that is terribly weakened, etc. So you would do 15 damage plus disease plus weakened. If I'm going to cast that, I'm going to put it on something. She does 63 damage. I was so much loving my giant and her wild swinging warhammer. She does 63 spirit damage, which doesn't move. Caster's where it's at. Now, obviously, she has almost no health, so she shouldn't get overly excited here, but, okay. Wow. Wow. I mean, I guess the problem with my giant is she's not single targeting. I think if she could single target, it'd be pretty cool. We can get the kill by using you two together. So, number one. We should have moved in forward first to get the flanking fun. But it's still fine. Don't you worry. Man, they didn't have a chance to cast their, like, let's hold hands and be friends. Okay, among your debuffs, you are bleeding, correct? So 4 damage each turn times 3. You're also diseased, I believe? That's only negative resistance. So, oh, also the disease can spread to other characters. Wow. So I believe you're going to die on your own, right? 4 times 3 is 12. You have 10 health. Great. So, do you not have zone of control? Huh, okay. I'm going to move on in. Pin yourself, but this should die on its own next turn, I think. Maybe. Okay. I would like you to do what? I would like you to just blast somebody, I guess. Sure. Okay. Oh, is it possibly 4 over 3 turns? We'll see, not dead. We'll see if it ticks for 12. If it does, it'd be great. If not, well, we're a fool. Alright, Bannerman done. We'll then move this buddy over to reinforce. Probably should have done that earlier. That's fine. You've already gone. You can just attack somebody. Maybe try that bleed. It is Obsidian weapons causing bleeds. So good, so good. It will tick for 12. Aganar, thank you for knowing that. Okay, who else there? Hopper Golem. You can only kill that thing. Well, shields up. I give you a completed turn. The bleed. No bleed. That's a retaliation. Okay. Moving you in was definitely an error. I felt very excited about, you know, being the tip of the spear. Don't you worry, we'll save you. Here we go. Ooh, does it take its damage at the end of a turn? Team? It took 2 damage. It took like 2 damage. Now, maybe it healed up somehow. I didn't notice that, but I didn't enjoy that even a little bit. Okay. Healer friend. I need you to heal buddy over here. Absolutely, certainly. We'll get to that in a second, I guess. It did heal? Okay, it did heal. I missed the heal. Thank you for that. So, melee guy, I need you to attack here. I believe we'll be having, the golem here die, possibly. So you jam your way into here. Here's defensive formation, we like it. Then healer buddy, good luck and Godspeed. Do golems respawn? Well, I had no idea, I don't think so. At least not my current level. Okay, so you're gonna shield up. You might actually live now. Cool. If you move and cast, I mean, you definitely get a kill, so, or almost a kill, but someone else can help out here. Do they respawn after 2 turns? Oh, maybe they do, and I've just missed it. I've not seen that on any of its unit pages, but perhaps I'm a big dum-dum. HPG is good seeing you. Thank you for that resub. When do I become your Philosopher King? Already done, thank you. Philosopher King Resorty is doing his best. Either Frontline's defeated, I'll bring wisdom to you all, I promise. Very good seeing you, though. HPG. Okay, so... if we attack, we take 9 retaliation. If we shield up, I believe we get 8 retaliation, possibly? I'm not sure. Zoning and games? HPG, what game are you playing? Actually, everybody, what game are you playing? Tell me about games, please. I like video games. You might be aware, I enjoy playing video games from time to time. Which one do you play in these times? And are you interested in joining a hardcore World of Warcraft guild? We got one going, and 2 more people are joining very soon. We are excited for this. Having a very, very good time. Playing PlanetSide 2, awesome. Hearts of Iron, man. Mechabellum, Baldur's Gate 3. All these games I either love playing or would love to play. I thank you. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Shields up, shields up. Oh, no. Not my precious Golem. No. CK3 Sri Lanka, I can't believe it. As I said before, I'm just not comfortable playing, that part of the world till we get our big indie update. I can't wait, though. Can't wait. Playing some Tekken, or that's a game that I do not know how to play. I like when people say, hey, I play this game. I say, oh, cool, I could learn to play that one. And unfortunately, Street Fighter-S games, not so good from the old fingers. Possibly old man problems. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should eventually do a tip incentive to learn how to play like Super Smash Brothers, or I don't know, one of the Mortal Kombats, possibly. I think we'd enjoy that. So I like my caster a lot. If I just, as I said before, use her, his, their. It's keeping her, say their spells effectively, and then use other people for defense, we'd be doing so much better. And it's just very like poor decision making so far that's causing these issues. Have you back out and then blast? I probably should have used the weakness curse instead of the normal attack one on my caster, but still. You wish that your World of Warcraft hardcore time coincided with my guild? I mean, you can start up again. It's fun. We can get you started. I mean, I'm not playing World of Warcraft. Don't you worry. I would never play that game. Of course not, of course not. Alright. Retaliation kill. Retaliation kill. It's sad to have lost that one unit, but everybody else gets some night level up points. Fantastic. And what do we win for the battle? Just some gold, unfortunately. What a shame, what a shame. Did you level up? My friend, you're level 4. Already level 4, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, 2 lovely things back in our city. Number 1, we're pulling in more mana, so we're positive mana again. We love it. So what do we build next? What would be good? What would be good? The bathhouse. 40 stability, my goodness. I said before we should probably build some defenses because you know who's coming soon? The forces of evil. And then number 2, we can expand again. I haven't made like great choice on how to expand. I'm considering going and grabbing land from my vassal there and not letting them expand anymore. I guess just more growing, more good, yeah? Like, I like my little city. I think more growing, more good, absolutely. So, who wants to be a farm? You want to be a farm? You get to be a farm, cool. You like drafting gold? Ah, I chose a farm. Poorly chosen, perhaps, but my choice anyway. Alright, here comes my very slow giant. Am I correct that she cannot have a mount? Yeah, the mount button, it does nothing. I gotta find her some speedy boots, perhaps. As of right now, not much doing, not much doing. So next round, Like, as I said before, I know that if we fight this group, another group will attack us. I believe if we choose the gold here that is not defended, I think, then we'll have a big old fight to end the Gilded Waste, possibly fighting only one time. So we'll see in a second. Rock Blast has been learned. Hooray! What comes next? Make your own gargoyles. They're a shock unit. So similar to the cavalry, but they fly. Stone Skin. Target unit gains Stone Skin for 3 turns. That's more defense, more resistance, but worse at spirit damage protection or purging arrows. My range units, only 3 of them, get additional physical damage against magic units and have a chance of removing positive stats effects. I think the folks we're fighting right now are actually magic origin. They appear to be at least spooky looking. But I feel like we need more defense in our lives. Lots of spells to cast. I believe I continue pushing out my my golems. Good. And we call that a turn. I wonder if it makes sense for my hero upstairs to begin making a city before clearing the whole area.
You can now create a bounty to request aid in your war. Bounties are quests created by rulers and offered to other rulers in exchange for a reward.
I may have misheard. We're getting a little old. To request aid in your war? Are we at war? No. There's no war here. Huh. Well. Huh. So we know there's at least 2 cities. Heading for the pristine palace. Interesting. Interesting. You place a bounty on infestations also. Oh, I see. Okay. Might be worth doing then. So if I wanted to have a city up here, I mean, we could just build up here by the stone and the gold. There's mana down here. I think we begin heading this way. And, I don't know. Is there any wait, hello, buddy. I forgot we had a little baby spider. Little baby spider hanging out. You can join the big stack here. Did a free city declare war on me? Oh. Blue Moon, you're right. It was barbarians. Where were the barbarians? Where were the barbarians? Hello, Eldritch Horror. Next turn. In, out. 30 minutes. You're absolutely right. The minor free cities said, we hate you. We're coming for you. There they are. Halheim down here. We're at war with them. If I just ignore this, surely it will never cause me problems, correct? I'm still not quite sure how we met them, but still. Okay. So I believe that if we take this gold, it will lead to a battle, but it'll only be the one battle, not 2. And so next turn, she'll take that. We have our very first Hulk Smash Iron Golem. Not a problem with at my gates. They'll never be at my gates. They don't know how to find my beautiful home. This is not my beautiful home. Okay. How many rally points do I have? How do I determine that? You. We have no points. So it'll build up. Oh. So do the rally points, or are the rally points persistently consumed with the unit I have? I bet they do. We'll see how that goes. We can summon a Copper Golem right now. So I was thinking of giving this to the army upstairs. Close, please. The army upstairs. But I want to give them the spider instead. I don't know how spiders are played, so we'll go ahead and give it to you indeed. Come along, spider. You're going to do well one of these days. Empire decision skill. I want to save my points. We're about to make a city here. So we can't make this city in this province. Is that correct? We could. We could just throw a city down right here. All these uninhabitable mountains. Oh gosh, uninhabitable seems pretty bad. You know what though? Sure. You have to take the wonder there. Oh, okay, so you can't build here until the wonder's taken. I see. Okay, so she's gonna step back and build it here, I guess, and see what happens with that. Okay, we can create a bounty if we want to. I can encourage someone to go capture this city, but no one's trying to do it, unfortunately. Well, maybe one of these days we'll do that. So we're protecting one of our entrances. I kind of want to build a city on every entrance. They'll only have 3 possible cities, and the second one's going to go into Gold World. Material-based terraforming is a thing. Right, I can turn this into mountain, apparently. There's a spell to summon a rock rune stela. Turn the area into either stalagmites or mountain. A habitable mountain. So it won't be snowy mountain anymore. Okay, I guess we should hold off on that then. Make it mountain, then build the city. That true? That how this works? Maybe. Let's find more things to fight for a while we're figuring out how city building works. Oh, there's different terraforming? Yeah, all I know how to do is make mountains right now. Okay, giants. This might be a very, very large fight, so give me a moment. A rivalry was declared against me. I want to go back to being the only person in the world, please. Like, is that a reasonable desire? What is not reasonable is I'm burning through mana way too fast now. Probably to get rid of some enhancements, because as we make more units, the enhancements are already casted, and so it leads to more and more consumption, of course. The Masonic Hall, the Masons do not engage in worship for me. The Monolith Wood requires a conduit. What's that? Base Province Improvement that gives mana. Okay. So as of right now, we don't have a way of producing more mana on our one city, I think. We can make a quarry, a farmstead, a rune carver, or just gold, gold, gold. As of right now, we're not allowed to build any more troops ever again. I may have to disband some of them, possibly. I like food. I like food a lot. Okay, so upstairs we have the spider. I'm sorry, Skitterer, I need you to go away. Is there a disband button? Hello? What's your upkeep? 4 mana. Well, that'll help a little bit. Bye. Bye. Okay. Could try to capture her that gives mana or just ban the troop. Yeah, I'll just ban the one there. We'll do some more. Next turn, you Hulk smash that. The rivalry is by Big Boy here. Okay, here we go. Modifier decreases towards -300. Grievances gained increases by 40%. Treaties are impossible. Additionally, a rising rival justification modifier is gained, which increases red something, big hatred, by 2 per turn up to 30. It costs 10, etc. So I believe Brother is interested in going to war with me. I think there's nothing for me to do. The grievances? Okay, so they're developing grievances against me. Does that make the war more justified? I haven't done anything. You found no disband button. Did you just see it? Blue Moon, I just disbanded. So you select a unit, you right click on it, and then right here is to Destroy them forever. Have I played the game Humankind? I have not, no. It's one of the games I probably should have played at some point, but never quite got to it. Okay. Possibly a big fight. Your actions have calmed the Phantasm Hero. Oh, really? I stole all the gold, and they're happy now. Perhaps, he says, half to himself, this is not a moment of bane, but of fortune. When the Archon's road to justice and Danlin Treasure Trover foresaw her doom, she hid her soul inside a grail powering a golden golem. There she survived the fall of Meridia, and though we locked her inside her own treasury, we could never complete our vengeance as our powers are beyond our own. Ribbit, ribbit. I am opening the path to Danlin Treasure Trover and her treasury. Slay the accursed, Fjalda Torbuilder, fulfill our revenge. God. So we have to go hunt the person who's consumed by greed to help the frog people. Thank you, Mr. Styx, for your very generous resub. It's good seeing you, Styx friend. Hope you're doing well today. So number 1, we get Imperium for going fighting, or we invite them to join me. Getting an Anvil Guard and a Steel Shaper. So that's the Frog Meleeers, who bolster endlessly, and the Steel Shapers, who cause bolstering endlessly. It's not clear I can have any further upkeep right now. I could disband my militia, I guess. But if we go negative on mana, I'm guessing things go pretty bad pretty fast. Alright, units join me. We'll figure this out. And a gold stash here. What does it say? A fortune worth several lifetimes for a lowly peasant anyway. So the heart of this area is big, big, big money. And more importantly, it is time for us to found a city. They don't want to found it here. Why not? Maybe it's not yet cleared, possibly? Okay, we're now -9. So let me look at who we have and who we might not want to have. So the basic defenders are 32 points. These are also 32 points. They're both participation award level, I believe. Is that true? Where's your veterancy? Right here. Yeah, participation points, so 10 points right now. May cancel enchantments, might be worth doing. I like the enchantments so much, but if we're not fighting, less important possibly. We can go and look at them for right now. So, yeah. The Sundering Blades break defense easily. Or Obsidian Weapons, we have physical damage and bleeding to everyone. Do I just turn off both of them to think I'm going to fight again? I guess. No more enchantments. Only money, money, money. Then we can keep the 2 new buddies here. Alright, hippity hoppers. You're gonna hippity hop back home. Thank you. Cool. Alright. You could start a city also, couldn't you? You want them up there. How does city placement work, team? Is it that it's, it has to be within a certain distance of your prior city? Or is it based on like what you see right now? Or how does it work? Yeah, one thing I can't build down here, maybe it needs to be cleared. And maybe I clear them first, and then we can build farther down. Oh, is this the Grail spot they mentioned? The big battles there, perhaps. We'll see. The most frustrating part of watching me play is that it makes you want to play also. Civilian, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't stress your credit card too much. Oh, the green is a suggested location. Oh. Well, I want to build here. I want to build now. Right click is nothing. Left click also nothing. We'll see next turn. It has to be a certain distance away from where your current city is, but double click on territory, got it. The gold rate is special where you can't settle. Is that true? There's so much gold here though. I want the gold. Let's try it. So double click on your character. Ah, something happened, and I clicked again. Uninhabitable. Okay. You cannot build here. Nor can you annex. Oh. So my entire goal over the last I don't know how long has been to clear this area so I can annex it and use all of the gold. But that is not permissible. Oh no! I've been holding off on building a city, and for what? It's okay. At least we're hidden down here. No one can stop us. Aight. So do I... Oh man, this is a moment of profound confusion. I might hurt myself in my, what's the phrase? In my confusion. So do I keep clearing that? Okay, we know that upstairs we want to build a city. That will be a functional thing to do. It'll give us like a feeling of accomplishment and satisfaction. We'd like you to build a city. It's all the same, I guess, in the snow. Output's coming in. Fantastic. Now, suggestion earlier that it's worth casting one of my upgrade spells early. Just make sure it's available whenever we go to battle. So happy to get one of those ready. Good. Take the blue crystal territory. I hope to do so. I hope to do so eventually. The reason I'm holding off on taking this one is it's very close to my city, and so I'm hoping we can expand to that next time. Is that possible? Will that work? I don't know, but I sure would like it to work. Okay, this army continues working its way home. Good. I've confirmed your movement. I'm very proud of you. Okay, you are... Does it not consume your turn to build the outpost? Yeah, build itself. Cool. Next turn, more fighting forever. You avoid building the underground, but it's fun. You get to be a giant. Why would you not want to engage in giant fighting? Alright. So, I don't know if enemy units group up. Frog people or Butcher Ogre, Brewer Ogre, Caustic Worm, and a Sunderer. Safe battle, let's go. Oh, sweeties. Oh, sweeties. The towering Butcher Ogre gibbers in fear at the approach. He realizes that I am too powerful. He wants to run away. Be gone, sweeties. We're a good guy. More goodness, more good. Gold, please. Hey, so we're allowed to take the gold now without the frogs being angry. That said, the frogs still want to defend their territory. Let's go, let's go. So again, just melee range setup. Kind of thing we are well accustomed to by now. Kind of open mine area on our side. This time, I promise I will let them walk into me. I will not be overly aggressive. I don't see a place to hide, so we're going to just walk on by. And then prepare ourselves with a boulder. Next turn, a boulder o'clock. Also, I believe it still is stone. We'll give a bonus to our throwing as well. We'll see. Alright, defender buddies. Forward. Defender buddies. Forward. Can I get a defender on her? No. I can't even get my healer lined up. Well, she stands alone for a reason. Only she can be trusted. Something. Yeah, these defenders unfortunately don't cast their defense around them. So possibly once you know the ranger flank, I don't want him to go out too early. And I'll bring with them some archers as well. Little cavalry charge ready. I forgot that Lucas got himself a new attack. Is it a guaranteed hit, correct? Wait, this is the one. Okay, so it takes all the action points, a guaranteed hit, 40 damage, possibly crits, possibly bonus crit, all cool, cool. Can't wait to use that. But it does take not moving first. Bannerman. Give bonus healing here. No need for that at all. This way, more archers. I should make sure there's archers committed to help here as well, so we'll get in line there. And the same thing here. Entirely possible the enemy will run past the entire line to those archers, so we'll get further blocking soon. And then I need to promise that I will not move my giant from this moment forward. I guess. Hey, just you and your misses out here. My misses takes 5 damage. Brutal. I wish I had my hero for those endless debuffs. Feels pretty good. Okay, so my flankers were not noticed. Still as stone is up. Okay, it's just defense, section out damage dealing. They've spread out a little bit, but not so much that we can't hit at least 3, including some archers. We loved it. Neat. Okay, then you move here. Okay, defense mode warding. There we go. Use shields up for retaliation. As mentioned, you as far forward as you can and shield up on that also. Archer buddies can't hit anyone yet, so you'll just hang out back here for now. Okay. This golem group will complete the circle, making so the enemy can't just run straight back, run straight through rather. Okay, in this position, no one's breaking through. I think I like that. Okay. I can't get my archer to range shoot an archer. So just for fun, we'll go ahead and shoot their shields. Very grateful that ammo is not a thing in this game. Can you even imagine how frustrating it'd be to have to, like, count how much shooting you have left? Alright. How will the enemy respond to our being over here? They're not pinned in yet, so they could pivot, but we're far enough away that we can then get out if that happens. We've talked before about possibly playing chess on stream. I think this right here, you know, feels a little bit in the direction of chess. But I do worry that chess on stream will be either very, very boring or very, very trolly, or possibly both at once, and who knows. Defenders on defenders we absolutely love. Pikemen on pikemen. Unfortunately, retaliation was canceled there. But I mean, I know I said she wouldn't move. Friends, a package is arriving at our door right now. I'm dressed ridiculously. But pardon me for 10 seconds. If I don't get the package, now my wife will be big angry or big sad. Be right back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. So he's still here. We ordered some like gas canisters in the mail for our Soda Stream unit, and apparently the one I ordered requires me to turn in a used one, but I don't have a used one to give him. So, this will be interesting. I'll be back again in a moment. I'm very sorry for the confusion. Let's see. Oh dear. I'm in so much trouble. Oh, the delivery man didn't even say thank you. This is the most un-Japanese thing ever. So, yeah, I ordered 2 SodaStream water bottle, or the compressed gas bottles. I only had 1 to give him, and he kept saying, "I must have 2. I must have 2." And I kept insisting, "I only have the 1." And he keeps saying, "It's impossible, it's impossible," and sucking on his teeth in the way that's done when things are not going well. And finally, he took just the 1 and put it in the box for 2 and stared at me. Went, "Oh," and walked away with the box. Oh, that felt really, really bad. And I definitely did not have the appropriate Japanese for anything other than "I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." But this is what happens in Japan if you step out of line. You do things in the right way, at the right time, or you get shamed so hard. He didn't even say thank you and have a nice day. Oh, buddies. Alright, let's play some video games so I never have to think about this again. How cool! There's my social score. I mean, this is why I occasionally tell my wife that I will never, ever, ever answer the door again. Because, man, when I answer the door, bad things happen. He wanted two, I ordered two. Yeah, so, what do I say? Ordinarily, Noms and I have taken our old one bottle and gone to the store and exchange it for a new bottle. And here in Japan, when you order SodaStream, you have to always explain who you are and give them ID. Compressed gases are dangerous here in a variety of ways. Yeah, it's only been 1 for 1. And then we thought, well, there's an Amazon thing where you can order and replace. And we said, hey, let's go and get 2 of them. That way we have to order and replace less often. And so he came and he said, or he gave me them and said, I will take 2. And I said, 1 moment. And I ran upstairs and got the 1 and gave it to him. And he said, 2? And I said, 1. And then started the rest of the conversation. So maybe I should have gone and bought a second one. And Noms and I thought we could just like step up a level with no problems. This though was what is known as absolutely and completely false. You fool! You absolute fool, what is wrong with you? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, alright. I see your big spell. Just don't have a soda machine? Yeah. The obvious answer is to never open the door again. Like I said, I should just make Noms do all of our Japanese situations. Oh. This is the most explicitly embarrassed I have been since moving to Japan. Like, it's a weird thing, we're on stream, everything's cool, having a great time. But out there in real person world, there's a Japanese man who I believe is very angry at me, who probably suspects that he's gonna get in big trouble for not completing his duty correctly. Oh, gosh, 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 gosh. So Student could walk through and do more damage here, but with the good flanking, we're fine. And I'm considering just, like, shielding up here eternally. That makes sense. And just have the archers, you know, pick off somebody, thank you. I don't even think having perfect Japanese there would have helped me at all. Like, as I explained previously, in Japan, if you fail the bureaucracy, there's literally nothing that you can do to stop it. We had a chicken and egg argument of soda bottles. So I think what it was is we ordered the get more and replace more before we ordered the just have to. And I think it was people thinking, oh, this will allow us to replace them in the future. So I think the way we thought it was we'd get a return envelope or return a label that we could use once we'd used them. I think what actually happened is we got the return label for the ones we already had. And so that's something. How many steps can you take? Because I want to make sure we can charge in next turn. Well, we'll include and see what happens. It's a matter of ordering the wrong thing, I believe. And then his not understanding what to do, and my not understanding what to do, and just everyone feels a little bit bad, man. Alright, let's go to the turnstile. We have some bonus archers, don't we? Yeah, archers here. Can get the kill. Might hit our friends, though. I should have moved to get the, I missed a little bit. I should have moved up there to avoid the possibility of friendly fire anyway. Alright, do the archers run? Oh, that's a weird move. We don't like that at all. Please don't do that. Why do you do this? That's very unkind. Alright, so someone stepped out. Letting us hit both their friends. The next one will step out also. We've already used our controlling attack. Issue of price difference? Oh, possibly. But that's on me for having made the wrong purchase, not on them for, whatever. Anyway, I need to move past that. No one wants to hear me complaining about my inability to do Japanese culture correctly. Okay, if we turn this way, we'll eat the retaliations. But that doesn't stop the zone of control, does it? Also, we now turned our back to an enemy. Okay, I believe that you're going to take damage more or less no matter what. Oh, you didn't actually. I never know how that works. They're in an included area now, I see. Also, if the doorbell rings again today, I am waiting for a package. I will not be opening it, though. Okay, so we can charge like the Dickens and kill it indefinitely, or we take 32 damage. Now, we're just out of range of the giant shot on him. I have an idea. The idea is Lucas is going to move forward to the 90. Hopefully hit here. Maybe the same delivery man. So the problem is there's a the way that delivery companies work here in Japan, probably the same as lots of other places, but they're like local offices. But the local offices are not places where people pick up trucks. Instead, are places where people pick up hand carts, like the kind of thing you might imagine in like a laundry cart in a large institution. They have one of those. And they push it throughout the neighborhood, or they ride it on a bicycle and pull it behind, depending on how heavy it is. And so, yes, it's almost always the exact same delivery person pushing the cart to your door, even in the very, very hot summer. And so, that's how it goes. All right, we'll lock y'all down again. I wish the charge were a little more exciting. Like, as you get to do more damage based on the charge, it'd be really cool if you got to see the change there, possibly. Alright. Not sure about that. Sure, let's go stab something. Yeah, we're at the point now where the enemies seem pretty well scattered. And so whatever comes next is going to go pretty well for us, I believe. Go ahead and move in on each of these and attack in a moment. Healer, probably not needed to heal. So instead, we'll just walk on in and give it the blast. Loving that magic damage. Okay, and the copper golems stab. And stab. They're at low morale now. They don't know what they're doing. Okay, defender here also. I think it's him. Just keep attacking. Okay, that everybody done? Close to done at least. Man, imagine if at like the end of the fight we're just down to defender versus defender, like awkwardly thwacking very, very slowly. Alright, here she comes. I'm interested in making like a single target hammer for her, just to see how much damage she can do on a single target. Could be really fun / funny to see. Okay. Who are we playing as? who are we? Oh, those out here, okay. Alright, the high ground. And they might shoot their friends. Gotta believe they won't. And they missed, that's okay. There's our turn. This time the defenders went into our defenders' back instead of attacking the archers. We're fine with that. The fumbles here happen because of low morale. We're absolutely all about that, no worries. You run away, you're hit by 2 folks, including my amazing cavalry. And there are 2 units remaining. I should have giant walkover. Right now there are 2 units remaining. I apologize. Hopefully get a level up on the giant. I can't wait to see that. Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and blast. And then we have our charge and do get the kill. Excellent. And we'll just finish it off, hopefully, with Retaliation consuming, maybe? My stronger characters. And then archers. I wish we had one more caster. So, these early fights are so good for building up, building lots of things, but notably building up, experience points. Missing. Okay, from there it's a 25, but we move forward. Like 50 is about the best we can get right now. I don't know how I feel about archer mole people. Like, I tend to think of mole people as being insufficiently dexterous, maybe, to do well with any kind of weapon that doesn't involve, like, their whole body. Like, mole people with giant swords, I'm all about that, I think. But any other mole people, got some doubts. Like, am I a mole person hater? Am I involved in the, like, bigotry of low expectations? I think I may well be. I think I should apologize to the mole people and say anything they want to do, they of course can do. How dare I suggest otherwise? There's no 100% hit anywhere. Possibly because they're skeletal spookies. No, it's the occlusion. I know there's some way I can upgrade a character to be able to... what is it? To be able to, like, knock people back. That'd be so good in this moment to knock back the character out of the occluded area. But for right now, no. I made a slight mistake by charging my knights here, because I can't walk past them now, unfortunately. But it's all good. Okay. Can I get Lucas through so that he can arch a little bit? I might hit a friend. Hold off. If I had the AoE, just a little bit of damage there. Okay, can we knock off his bolstered defense? Well, number one, can you throw your rock at him? I bet if you come a lot closer, you can. Let's make sure we target it such as it does not hit any of your friends. You can take that for granted. What a smash! Did I rock you? Etc., etc. I think Archer doing Archer's thing seems good. Am I missing anything for very quick kills on these? Like, it's entirely possible I'm missing something important about how they fight. What that is, though, I have absolutely no idea. Because I sure would like these defenders to die more quickly. But golly gosh, a lot going on there, I'm afraid. I guess he's my cavalry earlier, because it knocks off retaliation, and I think bolstering also might be good. You're sending the mushroom, that's the issue? Alright, I agree, definitely. Just wish that I had a way to, knock them off of that, but... do not currently. But they will die, if we don't miss. There we go, little critical hits! The fight is finally finished. Good job, team. Big items? Assassin's Dagger. Tier 2 miscellaneous item. Single melee strike. Bonus damage against heroes. Wow. And bonus flanking. Alright. That probably doesn't help any of my current characters, but can you even imagine how great that would be? Answer. Pretty darn great. Okay. Steal the chest. The Visor of Farsight grants one's defense and can see a little farther. Now you run away. Hooray! I'm sure that item is useful for somebody. Good eye, Farinanthus. So, Farja has a helmet already. It gives defense and hit points. It's not very good. I'd like to make a better one for her, possibly. Lucas... what does Farther Vision do in combat? Or is it only on the world map, then? I think it's just one defense, and on the world map you see farther. Well, you're the world map friend for right now. You Probably don't need defense unless it's against archers possibly, but look at some stuff. Cool. Okay, how many resources do I have right now for making new items? Only 35. Can I start to destroy my items then? What like excess items do I have possibly? Hey Jaffa, thanks for that Prime sub, friend. I appreciate your kindness and generosity to me and supporting the channel as you do. Arsenal. There we go. I can destroy a pony. That feels bad. Wait, is really no one using Armor of Fortune? Did I actually not equip it? Oh, Resorty. Has my poor Lucas not been wearing armor again? Oh, come on. And when you click on it, you have to confirm. Simply equipping it is not a good. Not a good, as the phrase goes. Absolutely ridiculous. Every time I forget to do that. Like, weird little UI thing, and I guess I understand why it's that way, but still. Again, Yafa, thank you for the Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us, as you've been doing so many days. Where are my items again? Where are my items? They're here, actually. Okay, the Assassin's Dagger is probably amazing, but we're going to smash it anyway. The Pony Mount, I'm sure we'll need someday. For now, we're good, though. Alright. So, my hero, Governor Lord Human, her greatest desire is to have only tier 2 items. Tier 2, tier 1, tier 4, tier 1, tier 1, 2, 2, nothing. Okay. I'd like to make her a new hat or new boots. The boots are slightly worse. Also, she can level up. Just now noticed that. What's this? Evil presence in the land. Yeah, we'll get there soon enough. May I make a level 2 hat, possibly? What looks most giant-y? I mean, give her like an amazing crown. This looks ridiculous. I mean, I think the first one is most like purely giant warrior. And then we have this new focus crystal infusion. Accuracy, range, etc. And while wearing it, units gain 10% experience. Seems good. Okay, so what are enough points to spend on? 20% accuracy only on magic and physical. We don't need that. Not even a little bit. So, physical range rather. So I guess we go like HP and defense and resistance. Tier 2. All of our points. What do we call it? Giant. Huge. There we go. We call it the humongous. Humongous. I think it's right. Helmet. Best name ever. If it's misspelled, that's okay. Get to work. Okay. So, you've already used your turn, correct? Yes. Out here, we are just scouting while avoiding the sin that is there. One of these looking 8 tiles away. Ruler leveled up. Okay. So, in-race signature spells have a chance of removing a positive stats effect. Or, oh, you can get both of these. We've already taken the, Still as Stone. I like that. Okay, in-raid Giant Kings. We already made our bold what it could be. Right. I think I wanted to wait till she was higher level to have more health and better armor before I started like taking damage-dealing spells. Maybe time for that now. So Disenchanting gives nicer things. I should have taken that before we started disenchanting, obviously. An animated sword runs around and kills stuff. We like that very much. We already have Taunt, but Taunt will lead us into even more HP. More damage and retaliation opportunity attacks. I like getting in there and making people run against us. So we'll go and take that one, see what's what. Animated sword's good. I mean, animated sword looks hilarious. You know what? Animated sword sounds funny because it's another unit, so to speak. Good job, giant lady. Huh. Don't know why that's showing I have new items. Looking good. Looking so good. That fur covered in chains. She's seen some things. Seen some things. And now she will see only glory. The evil presence is the Astral Rift here. I can't do anything with that. Maybe someday. Alright, so Sundering Blade is ready to upgrade my troops if need be. Right now we're saving magic again. Stone Skin. A buff spell to use during combat. Defense resistance, but Worsen Spirit for 3 turns. Awesome. What comes next? I think Monarch's Decree makes a lot of sense for the group that does not directly fight for the Monarch. Yeah? Or Wayfinder. Scouts move faster. Now we're fine. Okay. We've made an outpost. Cool. We can turn into a city immediately. Okay. If we make the other little bits first, at least 2 of them give bonuses to the city proper. So Work Camp gives 1 more population and 1 more next province. Not clear of anything here worth grabbing. Hey Jin, I'm doing very well. How are you, Jin-sama? Welcome, welcome. Honorable Jin, glad to have you with us. You know what? Sure. Build ye the Work Camp. I would like to have more Golem, I suspect. Yeah. Get to it. Okay. Was the helmet done? The humongous helmet is with us. New tier 2 item for her. Looks exactly the same, but it's fine. She's getting closer and closer to having all tier 2s. 2, 2, 4. We need shoes. We don't have gloves. The ring is only 1, unfortunately. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more to do. You're enjoying my stream positive vibes. I thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. It's a lovely time. Hello, Monstro. How would I compare this game to Heroes of Might and Magic back in the day? So, Monstro, I didn't play that game, actually. I know of it vaguely, but I didn't play it. Anyone who's played the game, can you offer that thought about, how would you compare this game to Heroes of Might and Magic? My sense of this game is very much a 4X. It combines 4X vibes and then interesting strategic battling, but I can't say definitively what the relationship is by any means. Got a hat. A war has ended. Huh. Friends, why did the war end? So, Hullheim hated me because they ainted me. But suddenly they just stopped going after me. So they're being vassalized by somebody else, I think is what I see here. Yeah? Maybe they're being plagued by someone else. I see. I've never played a Heroes Might and Magic game. Are they worth checking out? Like, how would you describe Heroes Might and Magic? If you had to, just say in a sentence or two what the game is, if you can compare it to other games, I'd love to know for sure. Very cool. They're being dealt with and not my problem anymore. All right, the army here joins the army there. Please combine. There we go. We have a home defensive unit. It's not super strong, but at least exists there. Led by the beautiful Iron Golem, the Iron Giant. We're playing 60 mana a turn right now. Do I want to continue getting defense here? So you have a healer? No, that's a Stone Shaper. This is an armorer instead. 2 defenders, and then the big golem. Okay, so a proper healer might make sense. Or someone to, do some damage. Or just put up more and more defenders, possibly. Okay. I guess just more Bannermen seem good for right now. They'll hold the line for us. Okay, Scout Person, what do you see? There's a new Might and Magic game comp this year. I'm actually, oh, hello. Another way into the down below. More enemies, more enemies. So many enemies. What's that? Okay. We can go grab that riches there. No one's sitting on it right now. That'll be our next goal with her. Briefly, I'm going to pull up the Steam page. I want to see the Might and Magic game, just see what kind of game it actually is. So Steam. And then I'm not logged in, surprisingly, but that's okay. So they're new Heroes of... That's not how you spell that word. Heroes of Might and Magic 7. It's not listed quite yet, it looks like. Number 5 is probably number 7. Witness the amazing evolution. Okay, what do I control here? Am I Knight Guy and other people control other ones here? Is this like the 4X level possibly? Okay, so is it like a adventure, Link runs around and attack stuff? There's some like a Breath of the Wild combat and then 4X? Huh. Strategy, turn-based strategy. Look at olden era? Sure, don't mind. It's an early access. You have to ask to join it. Okay, I can see more of what's happening here. This does seem a fair bit more like the game we're playing right now. I like the graphics. The graphics seem a little bit less serious than the ones in the game we're playing right now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Huh. Oh, you even have a magic book. Friends, are these the exact same game? Should Ubisoft sue the other dev? Will you let me in? Knock, knock, knock. Cool. It's kind of a game I should probably look into. Thank you for telling me of Heroes, Might and Magic. I think I knew of Might and Magic games back in the day, but they weren't hero games. Is that true? Yeah, I knew of them as kind of like just straight line RPGs. That's what I was aware of. I think I played some of these. Oh. As of 2024, online features no longer available. Oh, friends, is this an MMORPG? I don't play those. No. Well, we're here. Check out Sultan's game. All right. I was not meaning to do this, but okay. Here's my Magic and Age of Wonders 4, both conquering games based on extracting resources from the map to grow economy. So both 4X's in that sense. Got it. What is Sultan's game? Oh, I think I looked at this one previously. And it looks fascinating, but the graphics are kind of ugly. Also, the city's brothel, of which... Yeah, so a combination of what, card game and story, maybe? Let's see what it's like, allegedly. Because I'm not logged in, it doesn't tell me what it's like, unfortunately. LGBTQ, fine. Card game resource management. I mean, it looks fascinating. The Sultan commands you to play a cruel game. Each week you draw a card and have to complete its challenge within 7 days. Forced to make dreadful choices to beat the Sultan's game and save your own life. You have to find ways to survive not just the game, but its consequences too. We could play this on Saturday. As many of you know, on Saturday we play whatever game comes to mind. Last week we played Nubby's Number Cruncher most of the day. A while back we played some first-person shooters. Maybe one of these days. Thanks for showing me. It does seem a little spicy. It does seem a little spicy for old Resorty. So when I say we might play it, I mean, it's a lot of nudity. A lot of quasi-nudity. We'll see how it's going, team. Maybe one of these days. Do I have a sponsor this Saturday? Tarek, how do you remember my schedule better than I do? Yes, this week I do have a sponsorship on Saturday. We're not having Variety Saturday. We're having absolutely normal wearing a jacket and tie Saturday, unfortunately. Okay. Your strength is 493. This is 1. I'm gonna auto-resolve team. Our first auto-resolve ever. For that we get some money and some production. Hooray. Okay, down here. We didn't take that much damage. Also, looks like we have a higher level of veterancy on some of these units. Now an elite, level 3. Wow. So my starting archer now has 10 health. Are these, what's the word for it? Are these summative, additive? How does this work, team? Like, do they get, 10 at level 1 and then 20 at veteran and 30 at elite? Or is it the continuation of the plus 10? I assume it's more and more and more. And the reason why I assume that is if we're not that case, then soldier and veteran would be exactly the same. Thank you, Shepard. Yeah, my suspicion is you get more and more each turn. Up to 80 now. Ooh, very good, very good, very good. Alright, so our next mission is to kill golems down here, it seems. Golems. I'm so sorry, friends. I know I'm mispronouncing words that are important to some of you. I just can't remember which is which. That's the story, Morning Glory. It is 70, 80, 90, 100. Awesome. So good to know. Alright, Scout Buddy. Right, we said you're going to try to work your right here to get some lovely, lovely items. New granary, new food. We are 2 turns away from being able to expand once more. And what do we take then? Probably the gold. Probably the gold, we'll see. Alright, no major problems. What would be nice to have? I mean, more magic. So I need one of these conduits. Apparently conduits I need. I think conduits are only built on, like, the blue. And so there's no mana around here, unfortunately. Sonic Hall. More production. State Hall. More food. No monoliths for us. Town Hall 3, we have a longbow character. And a Spelljammer. Maybe means no spells can be cast in this area. Rune Carver's Camp. More draft. More mana for adjacent quarry. So if I build it here eventually, we'll get double the bonus, double the fun with Bubble McGum. Probably take that one next then. Central Quarry, built on a province. Farmstead, just more food. Let's go ahead and do the additional food coming in. Cool. Spell ready, fine. End that turn. Did I want to finish the game and get points to unlock new things? I had no idea. Or maybe I knew? We have finished 2 playthroughs of this game. I have no idea what I do with the points, or is it possible I have special points saved up somewhere and I haven't spent them, Agnarch? Where are those points spent? I honestly can't remember if I've unlocked anything in this game. New Copper Golem ready. Where, oh where do I want you to live? Where should you be? Believe we lost a unit somewhere. So when they say 6 here, it means there's 6 units in there. I thought that was relative strength. That's delightful. We discovered something new. The 6 means 6 units. You have 6 also. So my Copper Buddy, I could spawn him here, I guess. Like, can you spawn an outpost, or is it only at cities proper? Only at cities proper. I'm going to hold on to him until that thing's a city proper, and then just dump him there. May I only have 2 open slots right now. That's fine. There's a Pantheon button in the main menu. So I know I have a recruit from Pantheon, but let me save the game. I apologize those of you want to watch me play strategy. All 2 of you. I'll be right back, because I will indeed be right back, don't you worry. I'm now curious enough about have I done this thing. Do I want to leave the realm? Bring me the menu, thank you. If I can unlock new fun stuff, that'd be cool. Okay. That's Paradox. That's Reddit. Top right. My Pantheon. That is quite hidden. I have 0 Pantheon points. I must have spent them before. Look! It's Riz Croaky. I made him. Berber Rizza down here. My, Berber Rizza. That's a great name. My Frost Witch is alive also. I'll have to join. Griselda something might be mine also. Griselda of the Elf Enders. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. In-raid rewards. I'm guessing I've done them already. Yeah. What have I done? Fancy new helmets. Fancy new icon. Yeah, lots of things unlocked, but none of us for quite yet. Cool. Thank you for mentioning that, but no, I completely forgot that was there. Let's get back to our game then. We got about an hour 15 minutes left of the stream. It's been a good day. It's Tuesday. Tuesday. Was that a pun on Barbarossa? No tears, I actually do not remember. That was such a long time ago. I do not remember what I was thinking. I just think it's funny, and that's all I got. Alright. I'm curious what we'll find going forward. Group of 4, including a frog battle mage. Or may I just go steal some gold? So no one's standing on this. Oh, no. Halt. Okay, he didn't run into a fight, thank goodness. So this one here. Bronze golems, golden golems. If I can fight the little groups, I don't mind that so much. That big one terrifies me though, as it rightfully should. I'll go and clear the smaller groups first, of course. Outside, right. You're heading around to get the Flotsam and or Jetsam. Up top, you're just going to go fight some more things to collect there also. Another auto-resolve. That said, my character's getting kind of low health. Oh gosh, one died. So if I ever try, I'm going to go fight it myself, I believe. And I don't want them to die, so we'll do that. The golden golems can turn my army into gold. Can I then spend myself? Is that a thing? Okay, what are these? Dire penguins? Wait, there are actually penguins here? Why don't the penguins want to join me? So it looks like it's a bunch of fighters for right now. We don't really have much in the way of defense, so probably best just to like post up with some defenders and a pike person. Same in the front also. A defender. This is less useful. And we'll have our healer. Heal up the pike person. Cool. And I want someone to start blasting, but if she goes quite a bit forward, you can. Right now, I'll dump her here. Don't count frog army units. They're always croaking. Is this really the channel I've created? Or is it that kind of humor is what's welcome here? In fact, it is. The frogs are always croaking. And the ones who claim they'll work hard for you, they're always toadying. There you go. That's what I got today. That's all I got. Okay. So, got a bunch of big spells. I wish to cast the, for the glory of everyone, Hooray Morale. Okay. So, are we afraid of penguins in this family? Might be. I think weakness is hilarious. Take that, penguins! Neat. Maybe better just like fire 3 times in a row. I'm not sure. I'd heal her friend. They have resistance against spirit, unfortunately. But sure, let's contribute to the cause. And so we can go ahead and pin them, I guess. Now defense up. Just attack here. I like the sounds of water moving. I'm not sure how my attackers attack. I don't think that the devs of this game really solved the problem of fighting on water. I'm not sure what the solution would have been. Whatever it is, they've not done it, though. Oh, they're getting on my caster. Actually, no. They're attacking my melee right in front of the caster. I mean, the caster has a lot of health, it kind of makes sense, but... yeah, what a strange, like, splitting of attacks here. Oh, someone's sneaking behind. Sneaky, 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 sneaking behind. So heal is up if we need it. We'll hold off on that for the moment. Sure. So we do quite a bit of damage against the fighters. I'd like it very much if eventually we have a taunt on someone other than the hero characters. Like, the defenders would be great. So, sure. Yeah, very light defense on all these characters, but they do hit fairly hard, of course. There'll be a water rework in a DLC. The Giant DLC fixed the underground. Cool, cool. I joined the Giant DLC simply because, you know, it was giants. I'm sure there's more to it. But you know what? Giants. I will skip you again. I think we go and heal again. There are probably better ways to do this, but healing's cool, don't you know? Nice. And that gives the defensive bonus also. So, allegedly a kill now. Is that because of morale increase or like the ward? Does your ward actually give a bonus to like damage dealing? Let's see. Let's see. No, it's just resistance and stat resistance. Sorry. Defense and resistance. I have no idea why they got to kill that. They weren't supposed to before. Alright, so my caster here can move away. She is flying. Or she can just stab brother here. I think pulling back makes more sense. Wait, do flyers actually take zone of control damage? How are the penguins flying so high? They're very much weakened now, so... defenders turn and strike for 30 damage. Crazy. Definitely dealt with... these folks are going for like a hard flank. They can't get to us this next turn, so we're fine. I think. Actually, they can. Wow, they move so fast. Yeah, so the attack from behind, definitely not great. I do wonder how the water rework will work. Like, how do they make graphics of sea monsters attacking on boats? Unless they actually do the Final Fantasy thing and have the boats as location of the battles. And so instead of fighting on the open water, you fight on a wooden ship, and gosh, isn't that fun. I trust people nearby can get the kill here. I think diseasing cursing is good. Actually, I do wonder if like straight blast would have been better. Not sure. They talked about underwater races. That's amazing. Sounds so cool. We need to have our melee boat turn around now. If you attack, it does not do much damage. Actually, it's 25. I apologize. Take 5 damage back. Healer can't heal, but can turn and blast. Cool. But I see no reason not to give further support here. If I can at least see like a man at the front or a mole at the front with a spear lashing out, that'd be kind of fun. Okay, same thing, you can get the kill. You better be able to be very, very sad. Death always to penguins. Oh, the penguin healed in retaliation. It's not a kill, unfortunately. I've been very close on this. They do less damage now because they have one fewer models. Oh, wow. Surprise crit. I love it. So I probably could use like some piece of magic to finish this battle off, but no reason to do that. We can just wait one more turn. Oh. Poor little buddy. Sinking on down. What do we get for that victory? Got just some more money, unfortunately. I should be happy of that, but unfortunately I'm not. Here's my Spellbinder. First of all, signature skill. We already chose the Order one. So, Zeal on them, or Shield of Faith? No. Mortal Champion, you have defense already. Champion of Perseverance gives more stat resistance around them. More XP on the entire army per turn, probably. Forging Training, while army leader, everyone heals every turn. Or, get on the Mage Tree. Fire or Lightning. We already have Curse going. Plague Magic and Weakening Magic. Hex of Decay. Gain 90% base chance of inflicting decaying for 3 turns. Blight damage, can't get HP back. No healing. Or Disruption. So this is strengthening my curse, I believe. As opposed to being a separate spell. Maybe. Or just defense up. I don't know. Everything seems fun. Let's go and do the cannot heal. That seems fun. Okay. Good stuff. And then next turn we attack some octopuses, I believe. Look forward to seeing how they fight. Oh, we can attack it immediately. Let's not do. Let's heal up a little bit. We can't just keep rolling through everything. I'd be a little greedy, I'm afraid. Hey, we met a new ruler, apparently. Oh, no. Oh, no. A new pawn approaches before me. You look like a go-deer, but are you ready to face the likes of me? Riz Orky. I forgot about Riz Orky. This is great. Riz Orky greets you with contempt. How do you greet the big Briz Urker? Riz Orky. Oh my goodness, a sinister spy who's worried about me. Oh man, the Cleven crew, a bunch of orc friends, Riz Orky. We can send him 50 money. Does not like me at all though, because we appear to be good people. I hope there's a good person somewhere in the world here. You know, just goodbye. Alright, Riz Orky is somewhere. We don't feel good about that at all, but there he is. We haven't seen the capital city apparently, but what are you? A pirate cove there. So do we see anything of Riz Orky right now? So the flashy flashes are places that I have armies, I believe. Or something of note is there, I guess. Head on down. What is that thing of note bene? I do not know why it's important, but thank you for showing me. Scout can't win that fight. 265 versus 411. Do I trust my character's ability to win this thing without me needing to play it out? Not really. Let's find out. Anyone die? Oh, okay, we'll do it ourselves. Don't ask the quote-unquote AI to do this. Oh, that made my army underground. Wilblet's smart. Very, very smart here. So once again, looks like 3 fighters. Do they have a ability to cause blind? Nope, they have an attack. That's all. Bonus damage to the embarked units. Okay, so presumably you all are on boats, correct? I don't see a clear embarkation marker, but I'm guessing they do bonus damage against the embarked folks. Do we start yelling none shall pass? I don't think so. Not right now. Let's go hang out there. We'll get some defense clap right in front. Okay. Healer stands on the side. Gotta make sure I do not take too much damage on my weakened units. I prefer to keep them in good shape. A little turtle formation, though, we'll call it. Are we turtle enough for the turtle club? I'm not sure. Also, I should have healed that turd. Didn't think to do so. Okay, a little movement for them. Okay, so definitely have you step over 1 just to make space for my healer for now. You go heal this, buddy. I know not every faction has, healer characters. I do enjoy them, though, very much. Big fan. This works well to the AoEs go off. I'm trusting they don't have magic spells. Now, do they? I don't know. Sure would like it if they wouldn't. Can we attack from here? They're stepping just outside of my spell range. Oh, that's not true. I can Kershmere. Neat. Hello. Boop. The cooldown on that is what? Only 1 turn, so every other turn I can blast if they don't want to come in closer. Okay. They're gonna come in this time, correct? Immediately getting on my poor little stabby boys. Okay. The part where the game said, would you like to lose a unit? Might be right. Also, the disease appears to have spread, so that's lovely. Okay, if you don't move and you just blast, you can nearly get a kill on either one. I'm going to have retaliation of 12. You can heal again next turn. So if you go to here, they'll get War Banner. I think killing this one is best. Okay, full health here, so we'll take the retaliation. Lovely. 1 model destroyed. And then you will get the kill, correct? 90%? A graze? A graze? What do you mean a graze? What kind of anatomy nonsense is this? Graze. Okay. I wanted them to shield up, not to attack, but that's how it goes. Defenders shield up for us all. We could go out there and pin them, but I believe there's no reason to do so right now. So you shield up also. That attack here makes sense. Didn't die though. Believe. No crit, no crit, no crit. Thank you. Grateful this one didn't slide all the way around attack again. That would probably be the end of all things. Alright. Alright. Can we win it this turn? Yes, we can. So we could do Hexy Wiki Burst or just blast him. Guaranteed, right? Guaranteed kill. Awesome. Caster's so good. I'm never gonna get over how fun the caster is. Okay, so eat 1 retaliation on you. I'll be deciding in a moment of do I want to heal or attack. I'm not sure which is correct. Friendset said it's 1 p.m. We have 1 hour of stream left. It's time for yet another ad break, unfortunately. Every 1 hour we do this, so 3-minute ad break. You'll miss literally nothing. I promise. I want to say thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. We're here 6 days a week. Actually, this week, 7 days a week. I think I'll be streaming 14 or so days in a row with not a break. That's fine. That's how life goes occasionally. I hope you're enjoying yourself, though. Sincerely, it's been fun hanging out with you. Let's see how we do on the rest of this puzzle. It's gonna take a while. Pablo Neruda's Cien Sonetos de, I have no idea. Rank that comes from the French for place and holding. Okay, so rank here is probably referring to like a title, like king, emperor. A very long one, though. I mean, I know about, like, Marquis, Marquesa, Earl, Count, Viscount. No idea. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee, dubbed as the High Priestess of Punk Poetry. I know very little about punk. I think I know, like, is Joan Jett punk, possibly? Yeah, just don't know. Jam ingredient. So a jam could be, like, dances to the music, or like playing with a jam band. Jam, of course, is also like fitting things in tightly. Jam's also, you know, made with delicious fruits. Other senses of jam. I mean, you can get into a jam, like a traffic jam, possibly, etc. Available, not in use, free, open, unoccupied. A longtime Harper's Bazaar illustrator. I know this one. Can I get it right away? Nope. It's in there, but I don't know where. A word with curling or pumping. I mean, curling iron, pumping iron makes sense. I so badly wanted Slate to be the tablet media, like old school writing on a tablet. Cool. 43 down currency. 43 is like Jokhtha Al-Harthi, winner of the 2019 Man Booker International Prize. So I would not be surprised, Jokhtha Al-Harthi, if this person was Northern African, Middle Eastern, or they could be from literally anywhere. So it'd be a 5-letter currency. Okay, this is probably wrong, but it fits. I'm going to say the dinar, and I believe that's used in Oman. Again, this might be pure nonsense, but we'll see. Tarcisius or Cassandra, for example, I believe they're both seers. I think Tarcisius is in one of the Homeric plays, and everyone makes fun of him. I believe my wife wrote a... Tarcisius, I believe this is right. My wife wrote a paper in undergrad in which she argued that the seer who is mocked by everyone throughout history is actually right in some sense. And the professor gave her a C and says, no one argues this in scholarship. It must be obviously wrong. This is the story of how my wife went on to eventually publish an article that argued the exact same thing that she argued in a sophomore year undergraduate paper. And she resisted sending this published peer-reviewed paper to her undergraduate professor, but some small victory in her heart was won that day. A passing concern. So passing could be like awake, someone's dying. Passing could be passing flatulence. Hands been over, it's like one's grip, possibly. Lots of possibilities. All right, all the cross is done. I'm going to do quick 4 downs and back to the game. A drop cloth alternative. So the kind of thing that is used to catch paint on the ground, maybe just tarps, we'll see. Art form is the subject of The Queen's Throat by Wayne Kostenbaum. Art form. Not sure. Half of a 1999 oil industry merger. Mobile, I believe. Yeah, mobile. Bridge, a span. So can we get this then? Yeah, KEDS is competed with by Tom's Shoes. So I guess opera. The queen starts an opera. Is Sal good? An actor named Saul Mineo sounds great. Friends, the top left corner is done. Just like today's gonna be a good day. A good day. A print media is handled manually or physically. All right, no more. Oh, the crossword feels so good. All right, we return to one last roundless battle. I want to keep my buddy here alive. Like I said, we'll save the heal until the last moment here. You've already blasted, so they have no retaliation. We'll walk around and stab. I wonder if I should have walked around farther to get a fuller flank. Probably been a good idea. Okay, you, my friend, go to here. You're the wrong character. Undo that. You, my friend, already... Yeah, go to here, thank you. And then attack, thank you. Alright, so if Buddy wants to run out, he's going to take 3 attacks of opportunity. Because you're not slippery, are you? No, the Kraken spawn is surprisingly not slippery. So, no doubt you will die. If we just attack with my Bannerman, it's not a kill. So I'm going to have you retreat, actually. And then you pivot on over and heal. The pivoting over is actually a bad idea there. I should have moved him directly behind, because my Bannerman does give a defensive bonus to everyone around. Now, is the defensive bonus only resistance? Yeah, so it's not a concern against the current character. All right, shields up there, and there's a turn. More disease, more disease! Looks like a good round, good fight. We definitely saved our unit that died before. Very close, almost did not do so, but ended up working out. And so you'll just blast them, and that should be that. A graze again. Okay, I gotta find some like skill that stops grazes on my my caster. Feels terrible. Another victory. 100 food. Presumably ate the squids. Yum, yum, yum. She can fly again. Man, the movement on this character is absolutely ridiculous. A little more money. Awesome. Okay, down below then. So I don't mind fighting the copper golems, but the idea of fighting this giant golden one, what can you do actually? So Gilded Cleave does 29 damage to enemies in a 1 hex cone. Also, 6% chance of inflicting Gilded for 1 turn. Oh, right. So if a unit dies, the winner of the battle gains 20 gold. It's only for 1 turn though. And so when you kill the gilded things, you get some money. Love it. Okay. Everyone's pretty well healed up, correct? Yeah. So start clearing some of these. Nope, they all fight together. They all fight together, run away. Absolutely not. We now know they all fight together. Oh, here's the group we need to fight to get the Nightmare, which is a mission for our friends. I think we have 9 turns left to do that one. Next turn we'll do so. Okay. Actually, next turn we'll fight here. We have to do it already. No. Next turn for sure. Okay, cool. After we have Scout still scouting about. I'm considering turning Auto Scout on again. Work Campus finished the outpost. Cool. Next up, the Palisade Walls. Also, Duberg can get a new territory. We want to take the one right here. And the reason for that is then the city can make a bonus Rune Carver's Camp, I think. Here. Combining all the power of the quarries. Love to have more, but it's a good start for right now. That said, I could terraform and make this area here into a mountain for more quarry benefits. Possibly. Rizorki is moving. No, Rizorki, no. What is it to get killed by one of your own characters from a prior, from a prior playthrough? My sense is that's a terrible, terrible, terrible feeling. But, you know, safe combat. Oh boy. Cavalry almost died, but definitely safe combat there. Got some more gold. Very good. And then I think I would like to fight out this battle. God. You had to kill your prior character. I don't mind killing my prior characters. I mind having to be killed by them. Manual combat against these nightmares. Never seen them before. They're nearly as tall as a statue. Is that a giant statue? I love it. Okay, so new characters I've never seen before. Number 1, the Nightmares. Tier 3 units. They have one and only one ability called Let's Go Charging. 12 damage base, 12 damage burn, or fire. And then possibly catching on fire for longer. Also more damage per hex traveled. Fine. We must kill these to make our, or capture these rather, to make our rock friends happy. Number 2, Infernal Puppies. They have just a basic melee strike. Number 3, Gremlins. So basic melee strike and behind you. Target unit takes damage, turns around fully. Defense mode and retaliation modes are canceled unless the target has charge resistance. The idea of being forced to turn before being attacked, that's not great. That's 2 Gremlins, 2 Infernal Puppies, and the Nightmare. Well, I mean, they're in a nice location to be smashed, I suppose. Also, we can summon the animated sword. Okay, I want to start traversing forward. No, the sword only lasts for 3 turns. So we don't want to waste that. Looking good. I wonder if we'll ever get a kill, like a from 100% health kill with the rock throw. Probably not, but it's fun to imagine, isn't it? I'm guessing these units are like sprout in crazy, crazy ways, almost certainly. But for right now, we'll give our normal defense here. What do you have here? Oh, defending the monarchy, yeah. Our feudal situation. They like protecting our queen. I want to leave spots open in front of her so she can do her big swing. If we remove this character forward one more, fewer spots open in front. Okay, you horse people are going to just run away. Is there a malice for fleeing the battlefield? There might in fact be. Alright, I want to use my giant true shot at some point here. Probably not going to happen this turn, but maybe next turn. So you're going to go stand here, which I believe will let you line of sight into them. Cool. And then just in case people come bother you, we'll shield up on everybody nearby. The secondary line allows us to get more archers forward. And then as a just in case, I'll put my defender in the corner here. And turn them towards the front, and shields up. Okay. Likewise. These copper golems, not great health, but forward you go. Okay, archer behind. That's my healer supposed to go. That's okay. Healer here. And we could go ahead and heal the charger. I believe are fine there. Hey Fuzzy, this campaign or multiplayer? I almost never play multiplayer, so it's definitely campaign mode all the way. Sure. Can't believe that's the turn then. Archers hang out there. Cool. Let's do it. You'll come close. So because they're weakened or slowed on their first move there, that's probably why I can't get in range immediately. That said, someone is on fire. What's that song? Whoa, 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 I'm on fire. Whose song is that? I'm sure someone knows. I was like, what? Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Wait, this is getting creepy. I no longer want to sing a song. It's Bruce Springsteen. Nice kid, Ashton. I should definitely be doing more Springsteen. A Burning Ring of Fire? No, I can do that song also, but that is definitely Johnny Cash. Yeah, I like Springsteen very, very much indeed. It's a little creepy. That said, I think a lot of Springsteen songs have a kind of like innocence or ignorance that comes with youth. And so I think, I'm not sure I fully want to defend this, but I think that that kind of line, while it's probably vaguely misogynistic, should not necessarily be understood in like the further signification of like pedophilia or otherwise. Because it was written in what, the 70s or 60s, like calling someone little girl was seen as like a standard version of like what's the word for it? Affection, I guess? Yeah, affection. Unfortunately, they've blocked their way out from my glorious shot. So, once again, I believe we just stand here awkwardly. Wait, we're good! True shot, strike true! Pew! Indeed it did. Good to good. I don't know. I have like more affection for Springsteen than I should, given that I was born in, you know, the Midwest. But I think any artist that styles themselves as of the working class and then doesn't forget what that means, even as they become very wealthy, makes me incredibly happy. Because I think there's a subset of people who listen to Springsteen who do not have fully developed political consciousnesses, or have ones that are like anti-working class, and hearing Springsteen occasionally, I hope that some idea gets through a little bit. Because in some of his songs, he is talking about a kind of very important solidarity and working together to find what matters, like not in the love song so much. And I do appreciate that for reasons of build and solidarity and so on. All my standard blah, 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 of course. Good old standard blah, blah, blah. Gotta love it. Archer's gonna arch a little bit. Great perspective. Hey, thank you. It's the kind of thing I care about quite a bit that I think a lot of people don't care about, and that's fine too. Alright, healer's in position just in case. So we're told to catch these. I really hope that we don't get in trouble for killing the horsies. It is time to summon my swords. Hello. Wow, it's a sword for a giant, isn't it? It does almost no damage. That's fine. Sword chop. As mentioned previously, at least it tanks for the rest of us. Oh, I should have stepped forward one more here so that my archer could have finished that group off. Fortunately, maybe 65% chance, and nice, nice. Oh sure, yeah, Cassandra. I'm happy to talk about Chomsky at some point if you want to, but yeah, I mean, I think Chomsky's right on about how media and you know, cultural ideas of individualism and competition and all of that sets up a problematic situation if we're caring about other people, whether in terms of solidarity or neighborliness or whatever else. But yeah, I mean, Chomsky is, I think, very good on his diagnosis of some of the underlying fundamental problems. That said, he's not the first person to mention those. I mean, certainly Marx does also, and a lot of people in the anarchist tradition, and that this topic is too big for the stream. Look at everyone attacking the sword. If I can teach my sword to taunt, like to teach the sword to taunt in perfect harmony. Sword goes chop. Sword goes chop. What does sword do? Sword goes chop. Can I increase the chance of hitting? If I move forward one, it's possible my giant's gonna do nothing this turn, actually. My desire to, like, hang back, or I might shoot the sword here. It's very thin, no problem. Alright. And my desire to have people attack into the giant, like, it's possible she's gonna do absolutely nothing. Which I guess is fine. Alright, do a true sight shot. No cooldown on that. Okay, so Horsey Dude could hard flank, but there's really no point. Like, I guess that these folks are ranged means that they will continue to bedevil me until we get in there. So, Lucas, you can also melee, right? Okay. Oh, actually, there's 3 of them. I apologize. So, one of them is indeed melee. Oh, no! That's the behind you thing. Wait. I thought behind you was an attack they did. When they... No. How did they move? How'd they move, team? Or it's like a self-buff. It does damage. So they were able to jump behind, and I just don't know how that is. I didn't appreciate that. It's very rude of you. That said, it put him in range for the archers to do some work, I believe. So archers to here. And unfortunately, while I was hanging out with the Chads and the Stacys, they were studying the blade. That's how this thing goes, I'm afraid. My archers were extended. That's okay, but it's a fact of the world. 45% chance. Coin flipper, you with me today? Always lucky. Always lucky. Can't stop, won't stop. Etc. Sure. Sure. I'm not sure if self-pitting is a good idea, but man, I do it a lot. Who has a turn still? Who else is ready? Copper Golem, I mean... Continue around that way, or I guess you can go... Sure, fine. I like talking to the Chads and Stacys. I know it's problematic. I know it's not actually funny, but boy, howdy do I enjoy doing it. Yeah, occasionally talk to my students about the incels. They like it when I talk about it very, very much. I don't know why exactly. Like, it's such a kick out of me, I guess, knowing what this means, number one. Number two, having something to say about it. Alright. So, I believe the Giant's the only one that's left. Hi-ho. Yeah, I've kind of broken my lines. We'll see if I get punished for that. Hopefully not. I'm very happy on retaliation. The heal there protected a large amount. A little bit of criticaling, that's okay. Yeah, enemies have very, very low health now, and so can't really do much. I believe it's the last turn with our sword. Can we see that? Yeah, one more turn, unfortunately. And is this? I think the sword's immune to area of control, zone of control. Neat. Okay. Part of me wants to say I look forward to getting to harder fights. The only issue with that is I know like the next harder fight is against golems, the gold fellows, and I want absolutely nothing to do with that. We'll see. Alright, off we go. Ah, they moved. You gotta learn how that movement works. That said, you expose yourself to that. And the archers come in and, well, not needed. Another crit. Fantastic. We captured the Nightmare. Or possibly killed it, I'm not sure which one. There we go. Capturing the Nightmare's aftermath. You've encapsulated the Nightmare within your Pokeball. The Eternal Sages have already spied on your triumph. That's creepy, leave me alone. Contact me from afar. Show me what you got. At last we can satiate our curiosity, and learn what there is to know of the Nightmare. They're eager to study the Nightmare. Will I indeed complete my quest and return it? If so, we gain the Glaive of Elemental Slaying. So it can only be used by smaller creatures. Tier 3 weapon. It's a polearm weapon. Cause remorse. Does more damage against elementals. Or steal the Nightmare for myself. No. Hey, Resorti always follows his duty, whatever the line is here. Okay, so it's worth 150 and 25. I also have an extra hat to give away if I want to. Unfortunately, this does not go on any of my heroes, I believe. And of course, a champion, a wizard king, a spellblade, a death knight, a defender, or a warrior. I have absolutely none of those right now. Except for my giant, which is kind of like that. That said, we do have a hat to share. And so go to heroes page. Lucas, do you have a hat on? You do not. Here, have a hat on. Did your hat show up underneath your crown? Wait, really? No, that's still a crown. I was looking for that, it was not there. Fantastic. You can't use the glaive, unfortunately. I won't destroy it right now. We gotta find more good stuff, though. Alright, a free city can be integrated. Valenford can now be integrated. The free city shares 45% of its materials, all its magic, gives 4 rally points, cheaper trading, and integrate it. We then recruit their lord. Friends, is there a reason to integrate them at such a close range? I mean, it is the case they have a lot of cool stuff. And they've run into someone over here. Who dat? Who dat? You take full control then, so I can use it to like build in the way I want to. They do have these like giants, armored giants. If it keeps growing, we get supreme vassalage. You don't get their units though. Oh, wait, really? You don't get their units. Does that mean that the units that are on the map right now disappear? Or does it mean that I'm not able to build the units after taking them over, or both? Is it possibly both of those? Huh. I kind of want the units to be available still so I can rally them to me. They're pretty cool. For right now, you can stay independent, my friend. We'll see how much longer that continues. A good call. We can go up here and see where it is. Boop. It's our enemy. Extant units disappear. All right, thank you. Number one, thank you for using the word extant. Appreciate that. Definitely raising the erudition of our channel as always. So these are the people who want to eat us. I have a feeling that I should become because they have a bunch of units, I'm considering letting them be our friends as a bulwark. Who's got a war front? Possibly we do. But yes, they've taken over part of my underground. Rude, rude, rude. Alright, in one turn we make a city there. That'd be good. For right now, you're going to continue poking around, see what you find out here. Oh, no, this is not actually an army. That was a mistake. I thought it was a scout. Most certainly it is not a scout. Well, you'll go back there and heal up at some point. Fair enough. Down here, we continue to beat the dickens out of anything nearby. Actually not get there? Huh. Okay, we'll pass a turn. Next turn we'll attack there probably. Oh, I see the issue. There's a bit of a pit here. Kind of missed that one. Cool. And you see there's so much more gold here. Yeah, some more nice things to take over. Hope I can eventually build in this area. So much gold. So much gold. This is my scout, thank goodness. So we've checked this out by coming to the underground previously. I think I talked about making this area into a city also, because it has some nice gold and a lovely altar to take over eventually. But the proximity of the pirates concern me. Possibly. Alright, Monarch's Decree is ready so we can substantially buff people who are not in the stack with our queen. What comes next? Okay, we started with enchantments. We then took the rock one. What seems right when it comes to all things giants? The Tome of Dungeon Depths. I've not seen this one before, I don't think so. Or I don't think, rather. Build a grand dungeon underground. Fill it with structures that enrich you. And protect it with eternal clay soldiers and traps. The Clay Forge gives bonuses to dungeon provinces. Also, the drafting of clay arbalists, clay chargers, and clay defenders. Oh, this is a Tome from Giants DLC. Alright, makes sense I wouldn't see it then. Raiders of the Deep. Chan Yu's getting Cave Walk. I think we already have that, maybe. On the underground, bonus defense and such. Above ground, deal more damage, actually. Surprised me. Yeah, so the dungeon city would require probably a kind of open area, rather. Okay, how does one make dungeons themselves? Team, is there a way of turning something into a dungeon tile? Underground vaults. Build an acquired underground province. It's a found terrain type. Okay, interesting. Let me look at that. Because we have a large open area to the east underground. Like over this way. But it's listed as a fungus area. I don't know. Dungeon doesn't feel like something you'd find. You'd make it instead, IMO. But IMHO, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Is this bedrock? Huh. Maybe we can only discover it once we've chosen this. Like, has anyone actually seen a dungeon tile? Is the gold area? That's a great question. Let's see. This is listed as bedrock, simply uninhabitable, bedrock. You have seen dungeon tiles. Okay, maybe I should hold off on... I lost my book, unfortunately. One moment. What's this? Sieging. So much to unlock. Units gain more vision. Units can force march. Oh boy. Don't want that at all. I'm more eventually in this. It's here. Okay, so wait, where's the select the new thing? Have I lost it? may never again have a tome. It's here. It's here. We're good. We're good. So the Imperium, we're building a city very soon. A city will be made this turn, I believe. A little behind. It's okay, though. Artificing. Oh, I mean, we get big bonuses for having weapons and such. Yeah, this clearly makes sense. Better weapons. Wait, 1 second. Is this actually improve weapons, or is this, like, get better weapons on individuals? Okay, never mind. This does not work the way I think it does, or should. It's not create items for my characters, I don't believe. It's instead equip them on anybody. With that said, big shield units, all about it. Might replace my basic defenders with golems instead. Whatever the giants need. The mole people are still supreme, but...
Artifice, I like to think, is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing.
The
When one can
siege
transform
weapons.
creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city. they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
Is this place we talk about sufficiently advanced technology, etc.? Possibly. Robots are taking jobs. I mean, the idea of having higher crit, I don't believe that enchantments go on to heroes, if only. Yeah, I'll take giant blockers first. We love it. And then someone made a banner person. We're very proud of you. You all are waiting for a hero, comma, baby. I was insulted. You think befriending Valenford will help secure your path to victory? It'll be my empire that rises above all. Wow. Oh, I gain a grievance. I have 10 grievances now. My war against him would be justified. That said, I'm number 1 only in diplomacy. He is number 1 in literally, not everything, military size and economy. Probably having additional, cities will help with this. All right. Where's that area? Up here, I believe? Yeah, so next turn, a city is coming. Our biggest hope is that Riz Orky and Iger Henshiever find a way to share their evil and attack each other. I'm number 1 to you, thank you. I'm number 1 in the game in my own heart. Let's see how that works. Okay. Outpost. I don't think the Watchtower does anything, so we're founding a city of Yordvolk. 3 turns, good to go. Look, I spent points. I guess I can spend Imperium on something in here. I've been holding off so much. So it would help us. City structure's cheaper. Mines gain mana. Oh, huge. We already took to get the fancy armor. Main city and cities that touch get more income. Improvements get 5 gold. Province improvement gains stability if they're the same type. Suddenly gold. Siege Masters. I'm going to take the... I think they're cheaper to build. Seems huge. And down this way. City cap goes up, not yet. It's repeatable, interestingly. Each city loses 1 population, but you immediately get 3 tier 1 units. All right, in case of emergency, break here. Road building, maybe. A little more Whispering Stone, so we can engage in more friendship making. Why do I always choose, let's be peaceful good guys who make lots of friends? Because I immediately see the Whispering Stone and say, oh, can I make nice with the barbarians who want to kill me? Is that a possibility? Forced March, no thanks. And up this way, we have nothing else to take right now. Okay. I don't know. I'm not going to have cities that touch, unfortunately, because where the gold is not working like I thought it did. I've spent down some. Have I spent down enough? Are we happy yet with my spending? This gives us 5 gold for right now, I believe. We'll make more later. I spent quite a bit. I'm going to say it's enough, thank you. Okay, you're supposed to go back here and heal up. Thank you. You, my hero, grab some fat loot. Just more gold. I mean, we're pulling in so much gold that I really do wonder. I wonder a lot of things, but I really do wonder if we should be spending the gold more aggressively instead of stockpiling it. All right, can I say you should not join battle? I want you to stay out. I don't think so. All right, don't kill the guy, right? We're not going to kill the guy. We didn't kill the guy. We killed instead a defender. What level are you? You're veteran. That's level 2, I believe. I'll do it right, I suppose. Gotta keep my character leveling up. I love them all too personally. I'm too attached to my own characters. Polearm, 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 and then caster. First time seeing casters. How do y'all work? They have molten bolts. A chance of turning people into gold. That's no good. Or transmute. Enemy units take damage in a 1 hex radius. Okay, so this is definitely an AoE let's bomb everyone button, but she/they cannot attack if they've moved. Good to know. Okay, weak friends. I could have my healer heal you if you want to charge somebody. 115 on transmuter. Tier 4 unit. Naruhodo. Okay, as usual, hi-ho, hi-ho. I'm enjoying saying hi-ho, hi-ho in this game, and I'm not exactly sure why. Something involving, like, let's walk forward as a giant. Feels good. Giants and dwarves living in happy harmony. A little bit of damage here, not huge, but it's okay. What was the initial yeet feeling good? Something in the way there. So we want to get the giant step on or attack the scenery there. And it will definitely knock out any concern immediately. So as of right now, there's no... Actually, I'm going to undo that. Can someone get in a position to... Yes. Make sure that people can't walk through on my healer. Good. Archer behind. Thank you. Wait. Okay, this turn, we don't need to be concerned about how we're grouping up. However, be chill, yo. Be chill. Just need to recognize that, yes, indeed, if we stay in this formation, we will get AoE'd like the Dickens. The Dickens will be AoE'd out of us or something like that. So how long is your guaranteed shot? Oh, can I not see its range while we're unable to use it? It's 6, so I can count it out, but I think we're probably fine. Archer friends, sure. Give me a front line. Am I right to think there's probably more strategy in this game than I recognize? Like, there are more things I should be considering instead of just, like, running in like a mad person each time? I have a sense. There's more to be thinking about. Like, probably attack order especially is important. And I just don't think about it terribly well. Oh! They can cast at that distance? Huh. Well, that's something. Okay. What's the cooldown on that? 2 turns. Transmuter's cast very far away. And now we know. No crit on the true shot, unfortunately, so we'll have to continue waiting for his crits start launching. We can get in and block here. And you block here. Okay. Let's have them both defend for right now. No reason to get too excited. You then can get right behind and begin firing. Just a little bit of damage. Nothing too special. Okay. And then... the enemy cannot get immediately to the archers because they're standing behind some cover. So we can shoot from above if we want to. Neat. And then we'll need someone to block up the hole right here, and we already have you. Yeah, this is a case where I think hurrying on in makes sense, given the way in which these are going to continue bombarding. If I love to have my charger at full health go all the way around, and indeed we can walk closer and see what happens. For now, though, we summon our sword. We'll immediately engage them. Okay. Giant, I'd like you to turn. I can't turn, unfortunately. Alright, so we have only 1 turn to attack, but it's okay. Lovely chop. Lovely chop. Okay. You come and support that. Healer can't get far enough out, unfortunately, but they'll still support 1 nearby. And there's some archers to help as well. Only 5 damage. Kind of silly. Hey, a little crit though. A little crit action. We still have a militia unit. This militia unit only is rank 3. What happens if you get a militia all the way up to rank, I don't know, a lot? I think that will be fun, is what I think. I can't, like, this baby militia we summoned turn 1, or turn 2 because I was scared of something. I don't recall what it was, but been alive all the way through. Gotta continue that. Alright, stabbing big boy, kind of expected. Yeah, my failure to turn there. I guess the casting turned them. Okay. And I'm guessing that the caster's gonna attack my... Oh, actually attacking the a guild resisted, thank goodness. So no one bit of gold this time. Didn't attack the giant though. I'm a bit surprised on that one. Over here we see looking just fine. Cool. This time, because still is stone, we take less damage. We can do a big old smash right away. Let's go get to that. 3 hits. Ooh, yelled that time. Wow. 2 crits. All right. Definitely a very good start there. Archer can finish him off. Absolutely. Cal the swords. Go ahead and charge in again. Get back to chopping. Okay. Then can you get up here? Indeed you can. They're held in 2 positions now. I prefer not to be retaliated here, so shields up, and you're facing the wrong direction. That's the one thing I wish I were better at, is consistently casting or moving people in the correct direction. We'll heal up to make sure that, despite the bad facing, they will not die. But still, what a mistake, what a mistake. Okay, I'll move forward and give it a shot. Maybe we'll sunder some armor here. 3 casts, or 2 casts, no luck. We'll try to get on you. Alright, so it's 5 resists on 30% chance each time. Okay, if you come here, you can go ahead and shoot. Though shooting through an object, I believe. Is that true? 80% chance of hitting. Alright, no crit this time, that's fine. And, we'll take the retaliation on each of these, no problem at all. I'm looking forward to replacing my front line with the Iron Golems instead. The robots are taking your jobs. You're supposed to worry about it. Gotta skill up. Becoming the kind of person who can help the Iron Golems do their job, as opposed to, have the jobs Iron Golems did. Your primary role is now in oiling the Iron Golems. That's how the thing goes. Poor buddy. No gilded, thank goodness. But sneaky. I mean, I say it's the case that characters like that with mages can't do anything, and so they absolutely need to run to be able to use any spells. But going through the zone of control, of course, is a serious business decision, especially against the giant. Okay, let's finish this off now. I think its single attack here is just fine. So it is. Everyone's quite pleased. We'll then have our sword can't quite get there, unfortunately. They moved a very long distance. I see someone who can get there, though. Anyone have, like, some bolstering going? Anyone has some anti-bolstering possibilities, maybe? You just get out the way. You, without moving one more turn on that. Alright, so you're going to come a little closer, boss. Yes, 1 step forward. Very proud of you. I can get a little bit of damage in. A crit procced means smash is not a kill yet. Okay, archers here. Weaken as much as you possibly can. Defense is still all the way on that one, unfortunately. I want you to go through and fire on the other one instead, right here. How about getting rid of that armor? Not quite, unfortunately. You turn and stab. Trying so hard to set up for giant smash, but I got some doubts. I had to wait another round, I suspect. Okay. These healers can try also. Just use your wands. Okay, I think we're ready. Are we not ready? Do we have anyone else who can attack them? Archers. Don't get the kill. You can't get the kill. That's no fun. That's not how this works. Now that they moved, they'll do only a little bit of damage. And maybe Sunder Defense. Alright, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Giant Smash. Hey. The things we do to get Giant Smash. Well done, team. Well done, team. A bunch of gold. Also, another moment of renown for beloved Lucas. Why'd you get renown, though? For clearing resource nodes every single time we get some more. Also, a level up on my ranger. Okay, so last time we chose what? Last time we chose to continue on this line. Next one is critical second win. When the hero does a critical hit, it gains strengthened, which is, I believe, more damage, yeah? More damage, and heals temporary hit points. So, I mean, obviously, what to do here is build crit, build crit, build crits, which allows you to get as much damage as possible and just hopefully keep critting literally forever. Big fan of that. That said, I don't know. I think heal is the correct thing to do. Just to make our character a little happier. Gotta keep my little cavalry member alive. Fantastic. Okay. There's gold down that way. Anybody covering it? Seems like no, not yet. Outside, you're my scout, so you're gonna go look over this direction, see what we find. I think we still have, what, 2 or 3 other major nations to find. Is that treasure? The fish farm. Okay, we found the home of Riz Orky. It's a size 20. Huh. Well, that's a thing. My outpost is ready to expand. I think it just grabs the gold first, yeah? Or a little hut for some food. Or a fish farm for expanding. Oh, it's 20 fortification, not size 20. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, this is 20 fortification, I thought. Isn't that 20 fortification? If I go over to the city, it says... here. The 20 here. Yeah? This reads like 30 fortification, size 20? Or am I misunderstanding what the 20 means? Are they both fortification numbers? Yeah, I don't know how it says 20 either. Maybe orcs make lots of babies very quickly. Or possibly cheating. Possibly Riz Orky's a big old cheater. Renown level up. What's that do now? Level 3 renown. If you're a governor, every quarry gains a binding fragment. What's that? Oh. You can make magic stuff. Or if you're an army, more unit morale bonus. Cool. We're not using our Whispering Stone. I don't know any other free cities, honestly. Well, hello, Berber Riza. All of my own characters are coming to meet me again. This is the second one in our world that's mine. Sometimes fate puts adversaries in our way to test our resolve. I hope for all our sakes that you are no such adversary. They're all evil. Wait, where do I get my friendly characters? There's a heroic knight, Riz Croaky. He's a toad. How do I get the Templar toad here? I mean, hello. Pure Sage. Not the ruler believes in mind over matter. They like weaker militaries. Good relations with free cities. Exactly, they're all Daryl. Daryl here. Oh boy, Berber Rizza's existing now. Oh, Berber Rizza, why are you here? I should turn off all of my Pantheon characters. Okay. The Beast Wrangler leaves in 5 turns. Hello again. So we get the Frost Wyvern if we want to. More frost resistance. So we have like a fast frost spell. Or a Hunter Spider Mount. Or Bone Wyvern. Or Swiftfoot. I guess we can take the Frost one for whenever we have a character in the future who might use it. Sure. I'll buy it now. And keep it for later. Alright. You are in our territory and heal much faster. Fantastic. Check. Scout person. Right, where Riz Orky lives and all of his endless farms. Over here we have a Pearl Reef, a bloom of valuable pearls. There's something there already. And then Treasure Beyond. I'm guessing we've already tried to take that treasure. There's treasure up here in Evilville. So let's head up to Evilville and see if we can get a treasure, hopefully. The estate hall's done. That gives even more food coming in. Okay. We're still happy enough for right now. Increase our production. Keep the good times rolling. Okay, these people are what? The army of Riz Orky is in my territory. What do you think you're doing down here? The army of Riz Orky. I don't want to go to war with them, but if they take my gold... Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay, this is only a Marauder group. So, Riz Orky is going to find my capital city pretty soon. And, we're not exactly prepared for this. Again, my capital city is just one city. It's capital by default, I suppose.
Yeah.
There are no other cities, unfortunately. You hang out there. Got spells if we want to. Oh, yes, gone ready to go. Where do I want to put you? May have been the capital. I don't know, I'll put it in the new city, that's right. Once it's a new city, we'll put it there, definitely, but not quite yet. Get rid of you. Also, skip those and turn. Riz Orky went upstairs with his 3 little running armies. Is it possible I'll be the only good person in this world? Treasured brother! Giant Queen Fingela Torbuilder! Your hero, Cedric the Spellbinder, kneels before you, distressed. My little brother! He went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. He migrated to Dewburg when you recruited me. He's been prospecting for precious stones and metals since he was a wee boy, carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caused attention. Normally, my brother returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th day since he left. Cedric eyes turn misty. Will you help me find my brother, Giant Queen? Of course we will. It'll get gold and a mystery bonus. Good guy Resorty needs to go there. Okay. 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 What's here now? A caustic worm, some ice spiders, and a young caustic worm. I mean, the word caustic concerns me, right? Because caustic means of, like, poison or acid or something. My city is again ready to expand once more. I think I should just keep doing farms forever, unfortunately. If I head this way, I can get the mana thing, so... Oh, it's gold, though. Oh, it's gold, though. Alright. Good kids build gold thing, and then magic next turn, or next time. Friends, speaking of next time, unfortunately, it is indeed 2 p.m. my time. It's about time for us to hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no mo, no mo, no mo, no mo. Other rulers started a war. Alright, so Berber Rizza and the guy that's not named after me, Iger Henghever, have gone to war. I'm so surprised because the declaration of rivalry. I'm surprised because they're both evil. The evil people cannot oh, she's good. Berber Rizza's good. Oh no. Oh no. That's too bad. Tomorrow we'll have more of this game. Absolutely, really enjoying it. Tomorrow we'll save our hero's brother. Tomorrow, upstairs, we have a city developing. Tomorrow, maybe another city. Tomorrow, we need to build an outpost out this way. Though, we need to clear the enemies there first. That said, what's this green thing? Has someone been grabby down here? Oh boy. See, weird green. Oh no. Have I not taken nearly enough things? That's probably the story of this playthrough. Regardless, my friends, I want to say thank you so much for hanging out today. I will see you again tomorrow. Hopefully you have a nice evening doing whatever you're doing, or daytime for some of y'all. It's been a good day. Today's been a good day. Insert rhyme involving AK. If you enjoyed seeing it today, do consider throwing a follow this way, either on YouTube or on Twitch. That's right, YouTubers, you still exist, and I appreciate you. Consider throwing a follow or subscription, whatever they call it over on YouTube, to remind you when I go live, because you might get busy. You might say, gosh, look at the time. And then suddenly Resorty. Nice little message for sure. For now, though, we should find someone to raid host. We should share our community with someone else's community. And, yeah, let's see who is streaming and what they're playing and who's in the Age of War. That's not the word. What's it called again? What's this game? The Age of Wonders. There we go. Age of Wonders 4. Who's playing this video game? 'Tis us! And who else is in here? Birthday Donathon. I mean, if you just did birthday stream, fine. I don't want people like ask for money over and over again. That's weird. Age of Wonders 4, trying out this creating Mordor. Sure. Are you nice? Hello, smiley face.
That's not what I clicked.
Hello, Zordy.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Riz?
Yeah, what's up, Riz? That's good. Friends, when you get there, say hello. Say what's up. Say, I hope you're doing well. Stigalicious, the person's name. Stigalicious. They're gonna be cool. I guarantee. For now, though, thank you for being here. See you again tomorrow. Have a lovely time. For now, I'll be on the Discord if you want to chat there, or, have a nice day. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, friends.
No one died, so we're good. Get that back down. Oh, Riz, what? Yo, sir, hold up. I'm not ready for all that. You can't just come in here and just say hello and then just drop a 100 people in my lab, yo. I appreciate that. You were not. Well, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, see, now you got me sweating. Oh shit. Um, negotiate some dates. Don't fabricate guns. All right, we'll come back to that. No, go back to the top. Cause we gotta go over here and make sure this is terraforming. And go raise war against them. Hopefully, I need to check to see where they are on the pecking order as well.